Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless.
See, I would tell you, Vimbai, anybody that would accuse the PDP of being part of this nonsense is funny. Of course, we have the legacy PDP that pulled out to support the APC to perpetuate this evil on Edo people. You know, for the first time in my life, I was broken down before women. At the airport yesterday, Bimbai, I saw 4 women, 2 from Houston, Texas, 2 from Atlanta, Georgia. They said they are coming to Nigeria to vote for the first time. They came to mobilize their tenants and family to vote for Asue Ighodalo. In tears, they told me they would never return to Nigeria. That they thought that with Asiwaju, with what they saw him do in Lagos, with the way he fought for this democracy, that he would be the one to uphold democracy and protect and preserve our democracy and strengthen our institutions. But hold and behold, under his watch, under the watchful eyes of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Look at what is happening. The women cried, and I broke down in tears. And I wept for my city.
Please cry.
I wept for Nigeria.
Please cry no more. I feel your pain, Prince Odigwe. Can you hear me?
And I say to myself,
it is well. No, don't cry.
How can we ever get it right?
Please don't cry.
Over 200 Edo
please don't cry.
Images in diaspora came to vote and mobilize for Asue Ighodalo.
Please don't cry.
If they did this evil to project the best candidate that has the intellectual depth, the intellectual capacity to articulate, to do what is needed.
Prince Odigwe, if you can hear me.
Take Edo to the next level.
Prince Odigwe, if you can hear me.
Feeling this bad.
Okay, if you can hear me, please, couple of things. Please.
I can hear you gratified.
Do not cry. Do not cry. It's time for action. Don't cry. But I'm also surprised.
Gratified. I saw
hang on a minute. Let me finish.
A lecturer.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish.
Whose wife died. Just a minute, please. A lecturer of University of Benin. His wife died on Friday. The man went to his polling unit, and this lady said he saw him. He said, "What are you doing here? Your wife died yesterday." He said when Asue Ighodalo came to Uniben to speak to them, he promised that he will vote for this man.
Prince, sorry about that. Please, let me get a word in.
What is the hope?
Let me get a word in, and I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. But I'm surprised that you believe so much, and when you were always saying here that President Tinubu is your political mentor, I was taken aback because the elections that brought him in were heavily disputed. So somebody that came into those disputed elections in 2023, although the court cleared that he won, but people still feel disgruntled that you called out your political mentor. I knew it was just hypocrisy of you trying to play your political balancing game then. But I'll ask you
Not at all.
No, hang on a minute.
I believe in him truly.
Hang on a minute.
That's why I'm paying.
So I will ask you some salient questions now. Will you say Buhari is a better Democrat than President Tinubu after these last Edo elections? That's number one.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So Buhari is way better than President. Okay,
I didn't vote for Buhari, though an APC
so
I didn't vote for him.
So would you say Buhari is your hero over Tinubu because he's a better Democrat, right? Secondly, since you've answered that.
He's not my hero.
Okay, but he's a better Democrat than Tinubu, right? He's a better Democrat than Tinubu. Okay.
Well, I still, to this minute, want to believe that the president have no hand in this. And that is why I'm encouraging Asue Ighodalo and the PDP to go to court.
See, Mr. Dige, there's no need for delusion in the country. There's nothing that happens in the country that the president doesn't know about. So all of this definitely is well aware. He's read the papers. He's got security reports, so he knows what's going on. Let's stop deluding ourselves.
Yes.
Most importantly, let me talk about, because I care so much about you, my brother. Let me talk about your political future. Are you going to go back to the APC now? Because you reneged against the APC, you said all sorts. In fact, you even went ahead to say...
Hell no.
Wait, you went ahead to say... No, wait, you went ahead to say Okpebholo doesn't have a degree. But yesterday when I saw his resume being read out, they said he has a master's from University of Abuja and he has a first degree from University of Abuja. So you said all the things against the APC. You know, because I know politicians. You can't last long.
Can I clear that?
I know you clear all of that. You can't last long being in opposition in a PDP that's not in power. At some point, you have to go back to the APC because they're your first love in the first place before you left them, you know. So aren't you going to go back to them at some point?
I will not go back to my vomit.
Okay.
Okay, Prince.
Straight to five.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish your point, yeah.
I, Prince Emmanuel Odigye, I am in politics to create a difference, to contribute to nation building, to help ensure that the best of the best leads us. I am not in politics for my personal interest. I'm not in politics for my personal gains. I'm in politics to support the best of the best, to see how we can take Edo and Nigeria to become a first world economy. If anybody tells you, great to five, that any Edo man would travel on the impassable federal road to Edo North and cast their vote for the APC, they lie. If anybody in Edo would queue to buy fuel at 1,200 naira, to buy a loaf of bread at 2,000 instead of 400, and vote for APC, they lie. If anybody would buy a bag of rice at 95,000, a bag of beans for 230,000, a crate of egg for 8,000 naira, and vote for APC, they lie. If anybody tells you the teachers that Obaseki just increased their salaries with 80% increment would go to the ballot and vote for APC, they lied. If they tell you a pensioner that receives his pension at 25th of every month without delay, they lie. If they tell you any civil servant, those that works in the local government that is receiving 70%, 70,000 minimum wage would go out there and cast their vote for APC, they lie. This is a blatant rape. This is a murder.
You're not going back to the APC again, Dr. Batio.
If we cannot achieve change through the polls, how then can we achieve true change in Nigeria?
Okay.
They said the judiciary is the last hope of the common man. Some people have said, no need to go to court. Let us move on. Let's let Nigeria go the way they want it. I said no. That there are still men and women in the judiciary, men of integrity and women in the judiciary, that we hope that we not allow the will of the people to go down this way. It is sad and painful that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, under his watchful eyes, we allow such a sham and disgraceful impunity in a democracy. He is the chairman of ECOWAS. The international communities are watching. Asue is an international branded man.
Prince Odige.
He's a boardroom guru.
Prince Odige. this matter go to court, that there could be possibility that the matter might fail in court, and that the court could overturn it. It's academic.
Senator, let me ask you, you stood on the other side of the divide against Governor Godwin Obaseki, who is now seen as your political enemy. Once he
enemy, opponent. Use words that are not too frightening.
Are you...
I don't want him there.
Are you still very, I mean, it's not every time you're on the other side that you want the other side dead. But the question is that it doesn't look like your relationship with him is as cordial as he was your economic advisor.
No.
So the question is
once
that he defeated you, now it looks like you have defeated him.
And he's paying you. Listen,
I'm a journalist.
You know what? You are a journalist.
I have no interest. But the question
don't give you license.
I have no interest.
Free you from biases.
But no, I don't have bias.
Every human being does. Only that many some may not be aware.
I have my bias because you and I share the similar height. Aside that, I've got no bias.
You are too hard on me. But let me say
the question is how do you feel about him? Because you have always spoken about how you don't like his politics.
This is very interesting. This INEC that he is criticizing now, demonizing, the same INEC conducted Obaseki's election in 2016 and declared him the winner. Then it was perfect. In 2020, this same INEC, when I say same INEC, under this same chairman, the current chairman, he was the chairman of INEC in 2016 that declared Obaseki the winner.
But different rec.
Then this same national chairman, this same INEC, conducted Obaseki's election in 2020, back to back, and declared him the winner. Now, this third one, they have lost. So INEC has become something, INEC is suddenly a devil. They have been fine institution who are doing very well. They have improved the system, which of course is true. By 2016, there was no beavers. He won. By 2020, I think they probably have introduced it. I'm not too sure. Now, let me ask you, Shehu. This last year election, because we need to look at facts, talking about the analysis and scientific evaluation. If you are going to do statistics, you extrapolate into the future or the base of the past. Last year election, PDP lost across the 3 senatorial zones. They have no single senator. They lost Oredo, they lost Ikubauka, they lost Ego, they lost Oshiomhole, they lost of their federal constituencies. They have no House of Rep member, they have no senator across the state. It's only necessary, etc., because there was a technical problem and election was postponed. They had enough time to manipulate, so they had only one member of the House of Rep. That is just last year. And that was the Edo people's verdict of PDP. Right? So what has changed between last year and now for him to think and for you to believe that those who rejected PDP just last year, 2023 election, around March, right? That this year they have consistently rejected PDP, and you think that's unusual?
Let me ask you.
I don't want to have shocked you is that having suffered such a woeful defeat, they don't have one senator across the 3 senatorial zone. They don't have any federal constituency, not in Oredo, not in Ego, not in Ovia, not in Oshiomhole. So, what is the basis for their expectation?
Senator,
other than they have huge amount of money they have piled up to do all sorts of things to manipulate institutions. I saw him celebrating the Nigerian army. Now, when the results are out and he did it with, then everybody is suddenly a devil.
Let me ask you quickly, if you don't agree with what the PDP say, I'd like to get your view on what the Labour Party...
I've asked just now, no, but I'm also trying to ask you a question.
No, you can't ask me a question. No, you cannot.
You don't have immunity.
No, I invited you. I have immunity on this program because I moderate this program.
No, when you are my guest. We have a conversation.
You are my guest. So we can have a conversation. But let me quickly ask
nice to your guest.
I am nice to you. But this is what Peter Obi said, and I'd like to get your view on his own
From
view.
Anambra home, he saw what was happening, right? Go on.
He said, what happened over the weekend in the name of election in Edo State does not in any way represent the democratic process we chose as the method of electing our political leadership. Instead, it was a blatant example of state capture and continued gross undermining of our democratic process and values. Any nation whose leadership recruitment process is so fatally flawed is doomed and we are all seeing the effect in our country. I urge those in authority not to allow this situation to stand or depend on it to remain in power. How do you react to that?
Simple. I watch, check the records. The candidate of the Labour Party, of which Obi is probably their leader, it doesn't seem to be interested in party. He's more of obedient, not party. He's not an institutional person, all right? Their candidate, unfortunately, well, we can't say it's unfortunate because, I mean, that is the will of the people. Report says that he lost his unit to PDP, not to us. So if a candidate lost his unit to PDP, not to APC, maybe his attack will be on PDP. But I also noticed that when they came for a rally in Benin, he didn't wait till the end of the rally. Or if he waited, at a point, he disappeared from the screen. But I don't want to really talk about Peter Obi. He's my good friend. We were governors at about the same time. I invited him to commissions of project for me in Edo State, and he did. We are good friends. It's just like the nature of politics. Sometimes, I don't want to throw away all my friendship or to throw away all my goodwill. But the truth of the matter is, from his sitting or from his hometown in Oka or in Lagos or wherever he was speaking from, certainly he was not in Benin. That's how he arrived at that conclusion. But in any case, I'm not surprised. Don't forget that only last year, Obi and Atiku were both claiming that they won. Two people claiming ownership of one phone. Two people. They don't know it's my own. Oh, it's my own. So, I've been issued, one of them must be lying, at least. And yet, they were entertained.
Let's finalize on this note, and perhaps in less than 60 seconds, that's what I'm being told that we have. Going forward in this election, when back and forth, there are a lot of forces who don't agree with the outcome of the election. Where does the party go from here? Legitimacy is a very critical factor here, don't you think?
Those who elected Senator Nnamdi Kanu are Edo people. Obi is not from Edo State. The PDP chairman is not from Edo State. Asue Ighodalo is a occasional visiting Edo State person. He doesn't live in Edo. He operates from Procha Hotel. He doesn't live in his village. He doesn't campaign. I campaign from my village. I campaign from my house. You say you saw people in my house yesterday. Let him do press conference at his residence to show evidence that he resides with the people. He's a visitor. And I told you earlier that Edo people will not elect a visitor again. Visitors from Lagos. And then when they get to Edo, they say, Edo not be Lagos. Meanwhile, they made all their money one way or the other in Lagos. And then they think it's a political good statement to make. Oh, Edo not be Lagos. All right, Edo not be Lagos. But you don't understand Edo because you live in Lagos. Edo people will elect a visitor. He's a visiting Edo guy.
So that's your statement about the issue of legitimacy.
The election was won by Senator Kanu. So he has the mandate of the people. And that is what you call legitimacy. It is when you don't have the mandate. Or if you know the guy, you have just told me that this man is weak, is this. And yet he was able to rig out these boardroom people, this director with all the money that they command, with all the wealth that they have. A poor man like Monday is able to buy them out.
The allegations of federal might that is being
federal might. If you say federal might, good. Federal government was there. In 2016, Obaseki won. In 2020, APC federal government was there. Other Buhari, and he won. Then it was fine. There was no federal might. The state might. Police ignoring you when a crime is being committed, or police shielding people. Police provided escort.
Senator, we're totally out of time.
Okay.
Senator,
I believe we have won the election fair and square, and we thank Edo people, and I hope that Senator Nnamdi Kanu, upon this warning, will do everything possible to justify the huge confidence reposed in him, and that he understands squarely that governance is a huge challenge.
Former Governor.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. We don't come back again, my people. Thank you very much. Happy Tuesday to you all. Today is 24th of September 2024. It's another day right here from Lagos. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you for your time. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very much, Abo Azi. Thanks for all you do. Good evening to you, Madam Martina Basu TV, Madam Iris Finest. God bless you all, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you right there. A link I've posted. Please click on the link and join us here on time so that we can talk about the things that's affecting us right now. I've showcased so many of you right there already on the screen, but I'd like to quickly mention one or two names right here. Madam Obi Ashuko, thank you very much, Madam Obi Ashuko. It's been a while, like few days, you know, good to hear from you. Thank you very much, Olabi Peso and me. Thanks very much. Good evening to you, and thanks for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. The first super chat of today. Thank you, my pocket never run dry. Osaseri Henry, thank you very much for joining us today. Jacob Obedient, thank you. Washington Morige, thank you, my people. Patience Idemudia right there with us. Agio Deborah is with us as well. Shooks Leo, thank you. Benedict, I can see you as well. Many others. Peggy Modi in the building. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, I appreciate you. Usa Agbonze, I can see you right there. Destiny Biaso, I can see you. Thank you, Madam Bella Naomi. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us. Stella Masevedo in the building. Madam Tusabi right there with us. Thank you. Edibo, thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Thank you, man. Wonderful people, Sesmo, and many others. Ijedima. I'd like us to move on. Kisto Geraki, Pablo, Faith, Wilfred, and many others. Don Antonio, I can see you as well. Okay, let me quickly move on right now. I have my people joining us on the backstage. Thank you, Prince Collins. I can see you, Madam H.O. I can see you already. In case you guys want to turn off your camera, that is fine. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly move on with what we have today. Guys, I appreciate every one of you. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share, take our voices far on today's broadcast. But meanwhile, today, Nnamdi Kanu speaks again. Wow. But I'd like us to listen to him quickly.
It's not going on.
No, it won't happen.
It won't happen. It doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen that way. It doesn't happen that way at all.
Thank you very much.
These are the things that the public must understand. Most of you journalists, the legal correspondents, you don't take time to actually study some of these rulings and judgments. Go and study. In fact, I'll give you this envelope. Give it to her. Setting aside the brown envelope. Yes, where is it? I'll give it to her because I think she's a bit more.
Give her the shoulder judgment.
Can you hold this for me?
She can.
I want to let the whole world understand something very, very clear. In all this is the judgment of the Supreme Court. It made it very clear that even that the impartiality of the judge is questionable.
Suspect.
Mama Yesho, please off your camera, Mama Yesho, if you can hear me. Off your camera, please. Okay, thank you.
Can you hold this for me?
She can.
I want to let the whole world understand something very, very clear. In all this is the judgment of the Supreme Court. It made it very clear that even that the impartiality of the judge is questionable.
Suspect.
And it's here. Where is it? Please do bear with me. It says it here. What is it, page? What is that again? Where it says all these things are online. Is it on page 18? All these things are online. So I suggest that the journalists in this country actually take out time to do some basic research. It's not difficult, just minor research. You will understand the vacuousness, the emptiness of all the charges against me.
Okay.
They kept switching the charges.
Yes.
They said I committed this crime in England, isn't it?
Yes.
I made a broadcast in England.
Yes.
And in 9 charges leveled against me, this place where I committed this crime was London, in the United Kingdom.
Yes.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself.
They removed it.
I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me.
They removed that long.
Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, It's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it?
Yeah, based on that, they removed London.
Based on that, they now amended the charge again and removed London.
Location of the broadcast.
Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196?
174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022.
In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where all these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible.
You've asked Justice Binta to recuse herself.
Yes.
Do you have that time on your hands for the case to go to the CEJ for it to be reassigned to another judge?
As long as justice will be done at the end of the day. That's what bothers me. For justice to be done. I cannot be tried in violation of a key provision of the Constitution of Nigeria, Section 36. It's as simple as that.
But now she's saying the part of the topic I'm making reference to was a contributory statement by one of the justices.
The Constitution of Nigeria says any determination made by the Supreme Court is binding on a lower court. So I was actually surprised that a high court have refused to obey or abide by the determination of a Supreme Court judgment.
And then take the only part that is against him and then refuse to apply the part that is in favor of him.
This cherry picking of what was contained in the Supreme Court judgment is what I'm against.
Yes, that's correct.
It should be implemented holistically.
Yes.
I'm not against facing any trial.
Judgment.
After all, I'm innocent, so they have not been against me. But there cannot be any trial when key sections of the Constitution and a key Supreme Court judgment has been violated by a court of law.
So you'll be patient for the case to go back and come back to the court?
This is my 4th year in solitary confinement in detention. The 5th year will not kill me.
Sorry, what of it is...
We have many of that.
Mr. Kanu, one last question. One last question. With reference to what she has asked earlier, Justice Binta made it known that she's one of the senior judges in this court.
Yes.
What if...
And I have respect and love for her. She knows.
What if this case comes back to her? Because she said no other
It
person...
is not possible. This persecution of the Igbo people, this orchestrated, almost global persecution of the people stops with me. It cannot happen. It can never happen. That is why we do what we do. That is why I do what I do. I am campaigning for the freedom of my people because of the persecution that we are facing. It's as simple as that. Nothing more, nothing less.
Thank you very much.
Wow. That's Nnamdi Kanu right there. When I hear the vibration, I'm very happy to hear from him though. I'm very, very happy. At least it shows that he's still very, very energetic. Even though they said he's sick, but you can see that he's still speaking truth to power right there. You know, so I thought I should bring that in because it's circulating everywhere today. But I have 1 or 2 articles to quickly tally it up with what I have here so that we can start talking straight away. Guys, you can do your part by helping us to share and press on the like button. And God bless you now. I'd like to quickly take this article to tally what I've just showcased concerning Nnamdi Kanu. Let me put this on screen. As you can see right there, breaking Justice Binta Iwanko withdraws from Nnamdi Kanu's trial as IPOB leader scolds her for disobeying Supreme Court order. You know, so yeah. But meanwhile, that's all I have today in terms of article. Although I have more because of time, I would like us to just move on right now. Thank you very much, If Emmanuel. I can see you, sir. Let's move on. So if you want to call into the show, this is the best time for you to do so that we can start the show. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Now, God bless you now. I don't have any monologue to give today at all. Right now, I mean. I will pause all my monologue maybe to the end of the broadcast if the time is permissible. I have Oga Shimize with us. Oga Shimize, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Busy. I'm very, very busy today. I will come in later on if I'm this busy.
Okay, sir. Talk to us.
Niger Watch, thank you for all you do. Yesterday I was telling you to bring me in back so that I will join back. And my network keep kicking me out. Thank you for all you do. I greet all the panelists, the callers, the commentators, our Niger Watch family. You see, there is one thing I'm not happy. In fact, I'm not really, really happy about everything. About the election, I'm not happy. Even this Oshiomhole, this satanic man coming out to speak this vomiting this thing from his mouth. You know. Now I heard him say Obaseki was a good advisor. But when you are campaigning, you say, in fact, you see this man. This man is a controversial. It's everything you will talk about Oshiomhole. It's very, in fact, very cunning man. In fact, he's a satanic. He need to go and hide himself. Because I don't see what all the whole question coming to you, you will just, try to color it the way it will suit you, the way you go. It never answer a question straight. The one that concern this election about anything rigging. He's just trying to, say it the way he will suit him. And that is the answer. He never good answer. It's just funny way. I'm so sorry to you guys. For Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, what I will say again, what I will say, you a barrister or a judge saying Nnamdi is sick or is that, please make sure what you're saying before you go to social media or coming out. I say Nnamdi is not responding to treatment or is not eating. Please, you guys should stop that. Whatever you guys are doing, if it is a propaganda or what, they only do. I saw today is very sound and it is still vibrating. So Nigerian government, let this man go. Let him go for all this accusation upon accusation upon accusation. He keep me. What kind of country is this? Nigeria is everywhere. The whole world is clapping you guys because nothing is working. He can't do common election. He can't do common judiciary. He can almost everything you do on this earth is bad. Put straight. Nnamdi Kanu have given a judgment, he have given a free go, but you still keeping him, making money. You guys know how these guys are making money on his head. What are you guys achieving for keeping him? Release him so that he will go. No. Give him what he wants. He said no. They don't want Igbo to go. Okay. What he said, restructure Nigeria, do all the whole things he want you guys to do. You say no. He can't stand on the road. He said no, I won't leave. He won't leave the road. He will stand on the road. This is very bad. Come on, go away, no. Stay, no. Then you stay, but you don't want to move. But you see, until something will come and crush you, that time you will say, oh, let me turn around.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know when Nigeria right.
Thank you, sir.
Nigeria keeping.
Thank you. Ogashimize, thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Thank you for making me.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks, sir. Please talk to us.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, good afternoon. Good afternoon to Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, thank you for all that you do. Mr. Harvey's, God bless you for all that you do. And to our panelists, our commenters on the platform, those on the comment section, please, you can do us a very big, massive favor by liking this broadcast and sharing this video, please, so that all your friends and your well-wishers all around the world can actually listen to what we're talking about. Mr. Elvis, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to give yourself a round of applause for something that you did, a couple weeks ago. I'm going to say it. So after I say it, just give yourself a round of applause because you deserve all the accolades. Before the election, all of the attention on Akpata and Asue Ighodalo. But the major threat is Akomisa, which is Oshiomhole. People are not talking about that man. Now you will not be surprised. You said it. You said you will not be surprised if that man wins the election. And people were saying, nah, you're not gonna win because nobody know like that. But you called it. And for that, sir, I want you to give yourself a round of applause because you called that. You get what I'm saying? You said it was going to happen. So please give yourself a round of applause. I'm just in the comment section. Please just give Mr. Helvis a round of applause for calling that. He called it. You get what I'm saying? You called it. People were concentrating on Akpata and what's it, Asue Ighodalo. And you mentioned it. You said everyone is saying this to people, but you're not paying attention to APC. Then you will not be surprised if at the end of the day they do Magomago and the man come out as governor. You said it and it happened. And to that, Mr. Helvis, God bless you for always speaking the truth, for always, because the thing about you is say if everybody they go right, they always go right with them. You believe there's always another way. There's always a different option. And that election showed me that you're a very right-thinking, logical person. I supported Olumide Akpata. Olumide Akpata did not win. He came third. But that election was mad with all kind of fraudulent activities, with vote buying, with irregularities and all that. And my people in Edo State, I want to ask them this question. Yes, we know say they rigged the election, but this is 2024. When I see they sell on our vote for 10K, for 20K, for 50K, if I convert that amount to US dollars, you know how much that won't be. When I don't mortgage our future and the future of our children and our great grandchildren for a crumbs of bread. My people, I just shake my head for that. Nigeria is gone. See, it is not the cost. Our country has been captured. And this APC government will never let it go. They will never let it go. Okay. What happened in Edo State and what happened in the presidential election has shown us that APC is there to stay and they will never go. So, Mr. Elvis, please give yourself a round of applause. Thank you for all that you've done. God bless you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let me take another call. Mr. F.A., thank you very much. Talk to us. Good evening to you, Mr. F.A. Go ahead. Talk to us, sir.
This election, my brother, people when I blame pass, now people when they put road for where, say their road not good day from this generation to next generation, you go the put road for there. Why am I making those are the terrible person? I'll be waiting on wait to deny me. Make I tell you, when Olumide Akpata come, I look up. Because maybe my English, I know they speak big English, now people they ignore my message for here. I look this man say, this man just come from nowhere. Last year, 2023, we don't see him. He just come from nowhere. Okay, see what happened. The day where they call Oda or Sunday, they never look for the result. He don't they church they do charity. Oh my God! He just they church they do Thanksgiving. He pay me. See, people wait just they say, let me there. I'm market. I'm market. I see if we they talk. Sometimes when I see they listen to person, when I see the time when we just say they talk, they talk after the praise of Olumide finish, they don't after that one they go begin they eat Asue Ighodalo. And a failure. The same failure. The cabal not be the give second, if not because say our country we not a lawless country. Not be Asue Ighodalo. I'm not afraid. I know say we will get our mandate back. Nigeria was go and mark this day. See if I talk to it now God bless me. That blessing He just they follow me right from childhood. It go be like dream. Asue Ighodalo, he go meet this matter for court. And that day, Edo State go be like, say they pour Amatan we go blow that day. See, no, I'm not just ignore this thing, like that one, please, right this day. Asue Ighodalo go win now. Because I don't see him for dream. He go win now. Because this one I lesson for most of our brothers and sisters where they campaign for. That's where you don't know in left and right. You just they campaign because you just hate the other side. Today now where I'm market. I thank God I support the right person. My brother, thank you, Nigeria world. But as the vessel, we are not to the vessel because God don't reveal to me say, Asue go collect mandate back. Thank you, sir. May God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for all you do. Yeah, thank you. Okay, let me take another call. Mr. Emmanuel, thanks for calling in. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Yeah, before the election, I told you that Olumide is playing a great operation and he can never win any local government. The man even lost his polling unit to PDP. Having said that, Mr. Fisher, I have just 3 options for Peter Obi in 2027. Should I mention them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Number 1, if Peter Obi is ready to fight and to take the bull by the horn, according to Kenikonko. Second option, or he step down. The third option, he has to liaise with the opposition. That's what they will say. What is this Labour Party opposition? My brother, now no go there. Say you want to use Labour Party, this Labour Party to win the election. It's not possible. It's like you are ready to fight or you liaise with the opposition. That's the only way. Say you want us, Papa, no way or no way. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Madam Origin. Hello, Madam Origin. Thank you, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, man.
How are you?
I'm fine, man. Thank you very much.
I told you I was going to talk after the
election.
Edo election. And the Edo election happened last Saturday. And it is, I wasn't really, what I saw was, I would have been surprised if it is not what happened. Mama Diaspora, I agree to my God bless you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for all the support you give to this platform, to your son, and to the people in Nigeria. I thank everyone. You see, I want to make a statement, if you can give me just a few minutes. I want to make a statement today. Until I know so much. After all, I am glad that, I'm one of those that is awake because a lot of people are still sleeping. A lot of people are still confused. I have a category. I kind of categorize Nigeria. That is what is going to help me be able to talk and see if I can be sensible. I look at Nigerians. There are 5 categories: the gullibles, the morons, the mercenaries, the confused, and the well-meaning Nigerians. And all these 5 categories fitting in one place or the other. But the larger percentage belong to the 4. So long as we continue, I have been listening from the whole process and all the hula people talking, supporting one party or the other, one person deciding that the other parties don't make sense, and then feeling like this other one. By the way, there is one of us, I don't want to call them because I don't want anybody coming here to talk what I would like. Someone was here crying to the 2 major parties that are the bullion, that is the axis evil were there doing what they are doing. From the other 18 are suffering under all the throwing at them. A country where the ones that feel they are strong swallow the weak is where we are. And until we wake up and begin to smell the coffee, we will be where we are, attacking each other, holding one political party or the other. I told you here that because of Midwest people, I chose to shut up my mouth after this election because he represents, I think, that if I am talking generally, so please let nobody come general. It's either that a group of these people that are coming out. There were two of them. One was talking for another party. You won't see them here coming here and be consistent because they're not well-meaning. They have an agenda. They want to either get a stipend from the government, they think, because you hear them talking, they go for the winning party. That is all they're all about. So it does not matter. They either choose one of those that are winning parties and they get what they get. And you people say that man was among the respected. I was like, okay, I now see where this is going to. Because the man at the top was ready to take it and nobody could stop him. Because what goes on in this country today is that the strong has opened their mouth and they're ready to swallow up everything if they're not stopped. And for Nnamdi Kanu, I say God will continue to bless him, what he has done for me, not as an Igbo person, but as a human being. That he woke me up to know that I have a voice. Let me know that if being trampled, don't wait until you pass out and die. Make sure you say something. And he has lended us his voice. We will continue to talk until the humanity is delivered from this evil that has behooved us. He is a global icon. He is for the Nigerian people. He is for the Igbos. And I tell him, sir, it is okay. Keep hanging in there. Who knows what's going to happen? But we are praying for you every day to come out. And you will come out. And for someone that said, what does that man know about health? That you're talking at, do you know that so many people have spoken and they slumped while they are talking? How much are you Mr. Nnamdi Kanu's doctor that you're cautioning his lawyer that goes to see him? That is what I'm talking about.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Raf, talk to us, sir. Mr. Raf.
Hello, sir.
Mr. Raf, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nandi. Thank you so much for your good work for our country.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Nigel, I really felt disappointed since yesterday from most of our callers. Because when I mean callers, both discussants and callers, there's only a few persons like Dr. CN that really got the point. What am I trying to say? We are not seeing what's going on or what is the long-term plan of Tinubu is all about. Many people are blaming Olumide, blaming Labour Party, blaming this, blaming that. Mr. Nigel, if you can remember, there was time I called about a month ago. I praised Chris, this guy, Rita, and this our brother, give us our mandate, the way they campaigned. But I told them that there's something that I'm missing. The point that I'm missing that APC has a different plan. That they have a candidate who is just like who cannot talk to the public does not mean that they don't have a different plan. That plan behind. From a liable source, somebody told me that they are preparing a result. that whatever people like let them vote, that are going to that are going to pronounce APC winner. And if you read newspaper today, Ganduje has repeated it. That's the same thing they're going to do in Edo State. That's the same thing they're going to do in Anambra State. That's the same thing they're going to do in Oshiomhole State. That's the same thing they're going to do in Edo State. So before 2027, they will get all the off-cycle elections under APC, so that they can write result or do whatever they want. Nobody will challenge them. But I'm surprised nobody is thinking about that. Nobody is talking about that. People are just blaming Olumide or blaming this, blaming. No, we are in a mess. We are in a bigger mess. We are in a bigger mess. I want us to think a way out. Not this blame game. There is no election in your state. Sorry to say that, Najawa. There's no election 2 days ago. So let us not deceive ourselves. All those vote by, all those this is that cosmetics. The election have already been
okay. Thank you.
And the result was announced. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, only one more call and I'm done. I have to go to the panel. Just one more caller, I'm done. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
This is Moses came from Germany.
Go ahead, sir.
Moses, I beg of beggars who they blame Labour Party. They blame her for. They don't need to blame us. Nigeria, they have captured the state already. They didn't put a fair talk before. Everybody know that one. Say they go give Edo back and peace. And he concluded and he do him. He used Akpabio to go. Tinubu no dey for Nigeria. Send Akpabio go there. And Wike brother. During Obaseki time, now if you have Obaseki for that first to come back to put that in order. This time around, they give them to APC because they work with the APC. So all this in a ringy. And those people no come as a go vote because of saying there's a do or die. People will come as a go vote. That people they pay more, 30,000, 20,000 to vote. Now I come as I go vote. Normally, those people no come as I go. Everybody know that's in a ringa. Why did they put me for Labour Party? The man spend money to election when the post the book for your body. Say go church, go there, do Thanksgiving. Now normal, you know go thank God before. Say they are alive. I know understand though. Tinubu don't capture all the old state too. But maybe people would pray say may they come out of power because Tinubu do it.
Thank you.
Criminal.
Thank you, sir.
Criminal.
Thank you. All right, I'm done with calls now. Okay. Thank you very much. Hello, mute. Who is that? Mr. Ken? Hold on, just hold on for now. Thank you very much. We have Grace Home Properties right there. Turn on your camera. Let me see who is behind the name Grace Home Property. Grace Homes. Can you turn on your camera? Okay, you are not doing that because this is your first time on this panel. If you are not doing that, unfortunately, I have to block you because you look suspicious. Go to the comment section, explain yourself. If you are not fake, then I'll unblock you. But I've blocked you because you are writing on the private chat. Good evening, fams. That even your write-up already shows that you are one of the satanic people. But if you are not, I will apologize later. But for now, you are satanic. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you for your time with us. I would like us to start talking right now. I want to appreciate those of you that like and share. When I'm not press on the dollar sign today, wait till it's up. I'm going to press on the dollar sign, encourage our work. God bless you all. And because I'm in Nigeria, my Nigeria account number is also there. In case you want to support us in Nigeria, that will go a long way by buying petrol and all that. So just put it right down, the account number. If we remember, we'll showcase this maybe 2, 3, 4 times before the broadcast roundup, but there you go. All right, I appreciate you all. Gassiem, you don't know how much I'm always happy when you join me early. I wish you know, but you don't know. Whenever you join me early, Gassiem, I'm very, very happy because you are one of my muscles here on this platform, alongside with others that's helping me on this platform. So when I see any of you, in the likes of you, Mr. Jonathan, God Chris, if you guys join me early, I'm always like, I don't know, even though I'm here, but I'm always happy because I don't know what might happen next, but I know somebody is there that will always take over. Augustine, God bless you for me. I appreciate you all. Okay, let us move on, my people. The first person on the panel today is Mama H.O. Mama H.O, thank you very much for joining us. If you are there right now, you have your 8 minutes. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Mama H.O, you're not available. You know, something on the wait stand, they wait for people, maybe people speak. You know, the next person on the panel is Prince Collins. Prince Collins, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for a wonderful day. Good evening, our viewers at home, panelists that are with us, everyone in the comment section, those that are watching us from afar, wherever you are in the world. I say congratulations to you. It's a good day to everyone. And Mama in diaspora, I say I appreciate you for the work you are doing, your effortless intention. And finally, Nigerians back home. Well, it's been a wonderful presentation today. I've seen a lot of videos, but the one I really focused on, because I actually came late, is Oshiomhole's interview, you know, with Shehu on the Edo State recent election. You know, what pains me most is first, let me address this one, is the first issue that has to do with the professors that are supposed to be a role model in Nigeria. You know, professors that are supposed to be patriots, professors that are supposed to be dignified by their own personalities, academicians, professors that are supposed to be an exemplary measure to the nation, professors that are supposed to be looked up to by everyone, the hope of incoming generation, suddenly turn around to betray their children, to betray their grandchildren, and betray their generation they are made to protect, just for what I would call peanuts, no matter how big the money they are giving to them in this election and in subsequent election, because I know that this is the business of the day for the so-called professors of Nigeria that are shameless, that have forgotten where they are coming from, that have forgotten the essence of their education, that have forgotten the importance of their position in society, that have decided to collect cash to the detriment of the people of Nigeria, Edo State in particular. It's a pity that we have this kind of people that have acquired education to the highest level and turn around to come and sit down and manipulate election for hoodlums, so to say, for people that have no 5 credits, that cannot boast of 5 credits. I can't imagine that. I don't know how such thing will add up. That intelligent people will sit down and ring glorified tout into position. At the end of the day, they will start crying. You can see that we are the problem of ourselves. We are our problems in that country. Today, we are all protesting that this has happened. Politicians are not good people. Politicians are not truthful. Politicians are wicked. They are crooks. They are this and that. But the problem we have are those that are supposed to protect our nation with their educational background, which are the professors. When I listen to that election results, what they were calling results, I had nothing less than 90% of those that had various positions in the INEC shamelessly introducing themselves as professor this, professor that, professor that. It's a shame. They would have gone back home and lie down and begin to think of how, posterity will question their conscience forever. The people that rescued this nation from the hands of the colonial masters were never professors, were never doctors. Some of them were never educated, but they were intelligent people with wisdom of God. They knew that it is time for liberation and liberty, and they did it willingly and wholeheartedly, and they gave us freedom. Only for their second Siente generation to decide to do the wrong thing to the detriment of our land. And these are the people that are complaining that they are not receiving good salary, they are not being taken care of. But they are the people jeopardizing the system process that would have changed the society to the betterment of they themselves. So I begin to imagine if there is a kind of meta issue that need to be corrected. If there is anything that has to do with focus, I don't know the kind of intelligent quotient that these people have. Let me cut that short there and go to Oshiomhole. Shehu asked Oshiomhole good questions. He asked him if he is not going to apologize again for the second time, because this time Oshiomhole presented Obaseki to us and he started apologizing. He came back 4 years later and presented another candidate, Pastor Izeyamu, who didn't win the election, and described him as the best who he has ever destroyed. And today, he's standing before the Edo people and describing Okpebholo as the best. I love that question. He asked him, are you sure you are not going to kneel down before the Oba of Benin to apologize for the second time? He couldn't defend that. He waved it with his usual smartness and talk activeness in his usual person. Oshiomhole has just made us to understand that appearing before the media is not a potent and relevant issues in campaign as a means of communication to the electorate. He just confirmed that. And Oshiomhole is the one that is always in the media to express himself right from the one he became an active participant of Nigeria politics, even before while he was in Labour. Oshiomhole has been outspoken, expressing himself, communicating to the people at regular interval to make the people understand what he's doing. And he has always used the media. But today, he has just made us to understand that the media is no more relevant because it is a way of defending his candidates. What a shame. What a shame for us to have these kind of leaders that are leading us. What a shame. He kept emphasizing that Okpebholo communicated to his village people in his dialect, as if Edo is a one dialect or one language state. Is he going to communicate to every other person in Esan dialect? The answer is no. So probably Oshiomhole is going to be there at all time to communicate for Okpebholo. And he will never go back to his position as a senator, or will not give the governor Okpebholo, because Okpebholo and Oshiomhole joined together. We are waiting. We are all here to see him sworn in and see how he's going to tell the Edo people that due to corruption, due to personal intentions by political talks that are within, calling themselves leaders, that he's not going to pay Edo people the 70,000 that is already in place, or he's going to reduce it. We are waiting. We are waiting for Oshiomhole and Okpebholo to come and tell the Edo people that pensioners will not be paid as and when due, as it is being done right now. We are waiting for Oshiomhole to come and use his smart mouth to tell the Edo people that crisis will not reduce, because democracy is progressive and not retrogressive. We are here, keeping our finger crossed, waiting for Oshiomhole to explain to the Edo people how things are going to be, whether he's taking us backward or forward. We are waiting for him to come and speak his big English to defend the failure that we are expecting from Okpebholo, because obviously, with the way they put him there, the way they gather themselves to put him there, they will never let him go scot-free without siphoning Edo money. Hopefully, he might surprise us, and that is what we want. The whole Edo want Oshiomhole to surprise us, just as he has said that Obaseki did not do well. We agree with him from this moment that Obaseki will not do well. He didn't perform. We expect Oshiomhole, alongside with his present governorship candidate that just won this election, to perform credibly for us to say, yes, Oshiomhole, all you have said is true. That is what the Edos want. We don't care about whoever is there. We use electionary campaign to listen to candidates and see what they are going to do. But right now, our hands are tied. We are waiting, finger crossed, to see Oshiomhole bringing this man back to Edo, progressively working for the Edo people, for the betterment of all Edos, both in and outside. Those of us in diaspora that have tasted what a true democracy is, we are waiting. And we are waiting to see Oshiomhole doing the right thing, backing the government totality to do the right thing. We are waiting. And we are waiting. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. That was a wonderful submission, Oga Prince. To be honest, your submission is kind of very, very emotional. My brother, my lovely brother, now here we find ourselves. If you consider, I'm even dumbfounded. The whole thing, I just tired. Let's move on. Oga F. Emmanuel, please talk to us. Good evening to you. After Oga F. Emmanuel, then we'll come to Oga CM. Oga F. Emmanuel, you have the floor. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Davis, good afternoon from here. How are you today, sir?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, the panelists, the Dr. CM, and Prince that just finished speaking now. I greet every one of you, and those are the comment section. I also extend my greetings to you guys. Well, we thank God for another beautiful day again to be alive, to still push, the discussion of what is happening in our motherland. Well, like they say, life is like a network. Sometimes we are up, sometimes we are down. Fluctuation of life. Well, Edo State problem is unfortunate we find ourselves in this kind of situation. The political gladiators, they are not helping matters. The people too are not also helping matters. So everyone is just out there to grab something. The politicians are grabbing. The common citizens too are also grabbing. So everybody is just looking out for a little opportunity to, to showcase themselves. when you say both buying, it must be there must be seller and there must be buyer. You know, someone must be willing to exchange, to collect money and to exchange for other services or goods. So the equation must balance. So the blame is to everyone. So my brother, well, what can we do in this kind of situation? Whatever we are going to say right now is already like crying and how would I put it? Just wasting time, because if they go to court, there is no guarantee, because it's still the same cabal that have hijacked the institutions. You know, right now, massive, even the lawyers, they have mastered the act of, you know, lying to favor the politicians, you know, turning the law in the favor of Naira and Kobo. Yesterday, I was listening to one media where the River State 27 lawyers, House of lawyers, they are saying that they didn't. Oh my goodness! They didn't move to APC. Imagine somebody that has sworn affidavit, read out the letter. The whole world saw it. They carried the APC, what was it called? Is it banner or flag? So all of a sudden they are saying there was no defection. Somebody who want to represent the people, who want to, you know, oh my goodness. We are in deep shit. Sincerely, we are in deep shit. I just pray that this generation that we are today, I just pray God should just have mercy on us, because we have put money above integrity. We have put money above even our children unborn, above our good names. Nobody care about name anymore. Everybody focus on money. How I can grab, how I can make it. Everybody's on the fast lane. Integrity is thrown away. Dignity is thrown away. Wow. It is well, oh, Mr. Evie, it is well. It is well with Nigerians. It is well with people. It is well with every one of us in Africa. Because at this point in time, God is just looking at us. Just looking at us, how we're going to ruin ourselves. So the problem is really a shared problem. Both the rule and the govern and those in power, everyone is involved in this mess. For Nnamdi Kanu, I pity him, because look at somebody who has been there for over 4 years now, teaching the legal people what the law is saying. What they do, it's like they are just wearing that white thing on their body, gallivanting everywhere in the name of their lawyers, their judges, their chief judge, their this and that. But the nitty-gritty, the epicenter of the law, they profess, they don't even know it. They don't know jack. They don't know jack. Just like say 1 + 1, you don't know 1 + 1. And yet you're answering, you're a mathematician, you're answering, you're a lawyer. And the prescription of the law, you're not keeping to it because of Naira and Kobo. It's a pity for Nnamdi Kanu. I believe in no distant time, I have that feeling that he's going to be free, will be released any moment. I have that one in my mind. So I just pray that God will help him to remain calm until his freedom is regained. You know, that is for that. For Oshiomhole, well, it seems Oshiomhole is even happier than Mondo Okpowolo. That's an indication that Oshiomhole, this is his third tenure, because he's going to be the one to cut the show. They want to do the same thing that Agbadoman did in Lagos State. Capture, state capture. That's what they are learning. That's what Wike want to do. That's what Oshiomhole is doing also. He brought Yamu. It didn't work. Now he brought Monday. It has worked for him. You could see the dance. He was dancing happier than even the person that is going to sit on that seat. That tells you something. So, with service, it's unfortunate for Edo, for your state to be in that kind of situation. And me too, it's unfortunate for my state, Rivers, to also be in that kind of situation. State capture, lions, they want to grab everything and put people under subjection. It's unfortunate. Peter Obi preached from consumption to production. But what did Agbado people brought to us? Palliative economy, handout economy. There's nothing. If people push, before you know it, they will just give us 1 or 2, 3 handout, little palliative for people to keep quiet. After 2, 3 months again, people will rage. People will shout, a big power, they will hand out again, rice. So this is where we find ourselves. Whenever Nigerians are ready, just like Dati Ahmed said, Nigeria is theirs for the grab. Sincerely, whatever, whenever, the day a prodigal son woke up, that was the day he regained all he lost from his father. So Nigerians, they've not woken up yet. So will they watch? Will they watch? Let me rest my case for now. Well, I'm here. We'll talk again. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga F. Emmanuel. Yeah, you're not from Edo State, but the way you speak, you can see how hot you are, because this is the time for us to see ourselves as one. We shouldn't be focusing on the state where we came from. In fact, I want to use this opportunity to thank every one of you that played your role throughout this Edo State election. That is how it's supposed to be. We should have one voice. Whatever that is happening in Nigeria, we should speak in one voice collectively. You know, I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for all you do. Oga CM, thank you very much, sir. You have the floor. In case you finish, call Mama HO. If she's still not available, then we have a final submission with those we have here, and we can end the show. Thank you very much, sir. Oga CM, you have the floor.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, good evening, why is my this thing? Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Mama HO. F. Emmanuel, Prince Collins. F. Emmanuel. So how is Black Soup, F. Emmanuel? Let me start from there.
My brother is Dr. CM. If we can even get Black Soup, I don't mind. If we can find a way, I'm going to give it to Nnamdi Kanu to get more refreshed where he is. I don't mind. She said his freedom. I'm very, very interested in his freedom. That guy is loaded. He's selling intellectual. He's loaded. So we want this kind of person to be a leader in that country. Sincerely.
Well, the thing is, Nnamdi Kanu's case says a lot about the mind of an average, maybe a leader of Nigerian leader. Because if I say black, I don't think it will happen in Ghana, South Africa, did theirs. I don't think it will happen in Kenya, maybe Zimbabwe. I don't know, but let me just say Nigeria. So as it is, what Nnamdi Kanu said today is very, very prophetic and very, very instructive. He said, I'm campaigning for the freedom of my people because of the persecution. Nothing more, nothing less. I quoted him. Let me quote him again. I am campaigning for the freedom of my people because of the persecution. Persecution, nothing more, nothing less. So, obviously, which means if you stop persecution, he will stop fighting for freedom. But you see, the problem with
and typical Nigerian leader, or the way our people understand leadership, you don't crush your own. You say this, you listen. You say you have a judicial system. Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, extraordinary rendition from Kenya, contrary to international law. You brought him back and you put him through your system to try him. He has gone through it unconvicted. The law says let him go. You decide to hold him. Now, the spin we are now hearing is if Igbo leaders are holding him, if Igbo leaders will put their feet down, they will bring him out. I've maintained it, and I will say it I will say it once again. I as CM am not against any effort whatsoever, whether be it Ohaneze Ndi Igbo, be it Igbo governors, any pressure group from the southeast, as it were, going to press for his release. I will never be an obstacle. I will never stand by the way. I will even be happy and clap for them. If I have some resources to spare, or if I'm compelled to do, I will support them with every resource I have. But if they did not want to do it, I won't blame them. Never. Why do I say so? The law is supreme. The law is supreme. If you catch an armed robber who robbed a bank, and you are putting him on trial, and the court said he has been convicted, there is no amount of his people coming to beg. They say the law is the law. He's going. The law is the law. There is no need for further pleading. Hey, please release. No need. The law has set him free. That's why they say the lady of justice is blind. If you decide to take somebody to court, it's because you are convinced you will win. No, if you are a court case is not where you go. It's not like Champions League, Barcelona against Chelsea. Hey, it ended 2-2 at Stamford Bridge, or it ended 0-0 at Nou Camp. No, somebody must win. Somebody must win. You don't go to court and say it was a draw. No. It's either you win or you lose. And you will be prepared for one. You are the prosecutor. You've taken him to court. And your own court, the judges you pay, everything, even the prosecutor, everything, you frame the charge because you are the person charging the person. So you have to frame the charge the way it suits you. You're only going to court to prove it, provide evidence you failed. Is that not a shame? The thing about Nigerian Nnamdi Kanu's case is that for those that are not informed, they think that it's just a case that is under the table. No. There's a chap called Bruce Fein. He was the deputy assistant secretary for the Justice Department during the Ronald Reagan administration in 1982. He is Nnamdi Kanu's international lawyer, representing Nnamdi Kanu's interest in the U.S. Some of the trials, when they started it at the Hill, he used to come to see him. The day he comes, they won't try him. They find something and take him back again. The man made one comment that is quite profound. He said Nigeria is a pressure cooker. When they were telling him about the constitution, he said, so they just write a constitution and bring it out. No referendum of the constitution, nothing. He said, no reading, no adoption. He said Nigeria is under a pressure cooker. So he will tell the world, and he did. So whatever they are dealing with in Nnamdi Kanu, the eyes of the we know, they may think that it's just like maybe you just want to hold him. They are wasting their time. The only thing is that when you hold a man down, you hold yourself. Let me say it. I may not be a daddy GO. I may not have received the anointing, but from my own limited observation, the predicament Nigeria is facing, the daily decimation of Nigeria by forces unknown, is due to Nnamdi Kanu being there. If they lie, let them keep it. Look at since it has been, you see the cause of Nigerian problem. Nigeria is sinking. You cannot put something on nothing and expect it to stand. It cannot. You are just persecuting Nnamdi Kanu because he is Igbo. This Igbo that gives Nigeria a problem every time Igbo. We are here for 2 weeks ago or thereabout. Look at the fuel scarcity between Dangote and Tinubu Oando and the NNPC. And yet a Muslim cleric in the northern part of Nigeria said Nigeria is suffering fuel scarcity because Igbo are the cause. Can you imagine? We know all these things. So, and then Nnamdi Kanu said it. He said because of the almost global persecution of Igbo. Why? Because of the way God created us. But it won't work. Let me also say this. If it is possible for anybody to hold the wind, to catch the wind, you can feel the wind when the air is blowing. That's when you feel the wind. You see the air blowing, you see the leaves on the trees moving. That's when you feel the wind. You can't see the wind. You can't catch it. If any day anybody can catch the wind, it means you can stop the forward march of Igbo. About 2 years ago, or is it not last year, we celebrated the power generation in Abia State. The 774 local governments, only 9 is able to have 24 power electricity, and that is in Abia State. The rest, how many is it? 774 minus 9, is it not 765? Where are they? This year, when you hear Tesla electric car in US, you hear Innocent electric car in Nnewi. So I don't see all this persecution. It won't work now. Since we survived civil war, this one they're holding in and they're just wasting time. Nigeria can't. Nobody can hold Igbo man down. You can persecute them the way they are doing. P2B came to help Nigeria. They start to turn off beavers. Who invented beavers to help Nigeria? An Igbo man. So, all these things, when people talk, sometimes when I look at it, I just said, well, there's no need. Allow Nnamdi Kanu to go so that everybody will reconcile and then we start using our brain to develop. Holding him there means nothing. You are not going to stop the forward march of a blessed people. You're only wasting your time. You put charge. He committed the crime where? From England. Why can't he be tried in England or apply to English judicial system to give you permission to try him? You didn't. Rather than do that, you go and remove it. Okay, no more England. But he committed an offense. Professor Zekome, when he was heading the system, the defense council, he said, "Is it from the spirit world?" I remember he used this phrase, "spirit world." He said, "Where?" Now you say, "Where was he when he committed the crime?" Where? From the spirit world. You see, Nigeria, we can never learn, but all we just talk, this animosity, this evil thought about Ndibo, let us crush that. You can't crush a determined people. I'm saying, people are listening to me. You can never, nobody can crush a determined people. Ndibo are one. Whatever you do, we come out tops. Whatever you do, we come out tops. Push us down the Atlantic. We float. Before you remove your hand, we are floating. So you can't do anything. It's God's wish. It's the way God created us. God created the Igbo man and placed us in Nigeria, the area called Nigeria, for a purpose. But people still feel that holding in Nnamdi Kanu, you are suffering. You are not suffering anybody. You only wasting Nigeria's time of marching forward. Since 1970, after the war, what has they been doing? One anti-Igbo policy to the other. Anti-this, and where are we today? That area that has been feeling a lower cutoff mark for them so that they can get up, where are they today? The people you punish with high cutoff mark, they are still on top. So you see, when I want to talk about Nnamdi Kanu, they say, "Wait, I just have sympathy for Nigeria, not Nnamdi Kanu." Nnamdi Kanu has told Nigerians the bitter truth. But a black man, because of that oil in Niger Delta area, they want to hold it. That's all. So that if Nigeria decide to be a confederal state, whereby Ogoni will control their oil, everybody control your resources. Lagos, Yoruba, manage your seaport in Lagos and pay whatever you want. Warri, manage your own seaport there. Gele everywhere will be seaport. People will spring up. Development everywhere. They don't want it. just want to, hold Nnamdi Kanu. Hey, we hold. What are you holding? 24-hour electricity is in Abia State. So can you stop that? Innocent is manufacturing electric car. If I have the money now, I go and buy one and drive it all over where I want. Electric car is done. Tesla is doing it. They are doing it in China. They are doing it in Nnewi. What else do you need to know that a determined people you can't hold them back? Yet all we are talking about here is what is it and what is that. Anyway, well, let me say this. I think I should leave that alone for now. Let me talk about. People might be surprised I'm saying this because of this election in Edo election and what happened with APC, the prancing of Oshiomhole. He went to Oba's palace, Oba of Benin's palace, to go and tell a lie and then start to flex and all those nonsense. Let me announce to those that are listening. Ever since I started witnessing what goes on, I want to say this. I've met the Oba of Benin. People may say how. I met him before he became an Oba. I know he was a Nigerian ambassador. He's a diplomat. He studied at the University of Wales, which is also my university. He read economics and then went to Rogers University in New Jersey, public administration, and then entered diplomatic service. He was ambassador to Angola, Sweden, they say Denmark, Finland, Norway, and ended up at Italy before he was made the Oba in 2016. In 2010, December 2010, I had something to do at the Vatican. I'm a Catholic. I had something to do at the Vatican in Rome, St. Peter's Basilica. When I went there as a UK citizen, I was asked questions about my baptismal card and all those things. As a Christian, Catholic Church, you have to start from baptism, Holy Communion, confirmation, and then I think the other one, I'm forgetting the whatever, and the sacrament of, I'm forgetting this one, holy orders for the priest, matrimony for ordinary people. So I went there for something. It happened that they are asking me, okay, I tendered my British credentials, documents. Then I said, but Nigeria, where were you born? Nigeria said, then where is the baptism? Where is the parish? I was quoting. They said they need a letter. And it was so late. I don't want to come back to UK, start traveling to Nigeria to go and procure it. Somehow, one of the top priests or bishop or the cardinal who was around now asked, don't you have embassy here? I said, I do. They said, you can go there and get a letter. We can use that. Just let them identify you. I said, hi, how can I go and go? I don't know where Nigerian embassy is in Rome. Somebody gave the address. I called what they call it a cabanieri. Cabanieri also is taxi. The people came. I said, how am I going to? They said, okay. They picked a phone. Somebody, I won't mention the name because I don't want to embarrass, a highly placed clergy rang. After a while, I was speaking to somebody at the other end. They said I could come. They gave my name. Lo and behold, when I get to the gate, they opened because my name is already there. They crossed it off and directed somebody to take me to the reception. I signed in, did all the security check. Before you know it, and before the Oba were then, before he became an Oba. Already, document I needed has been prepared. I shook hands with him, thanked him. He gave it to me, sealed in an envelope. I left. Since then, I've been asking, but now I realized it is. So, to me, I also have my own connection. So, if there's any day I would like to get into the Oba's palace, I will like to recount this story. But I know by the time I mentioned the high top ranking man at the Vatican who called him on phone and gave my name, he will remember that person is his friend. So mentioning that name, he will remember. So that's what really I just pictured. I said, look, but we are just here to, So I have my own moment with the revered monarch. So when Oshiomhole went there in the fit of happiness, albeit a fake or stolen mandate, he went there to say, and then start to tell lies and all those things. But the man corrected him, which is something good. He quickly grabbed the micro. You people saw it now. Am I making it up? No, you saw
No,
it.
you're right. You're right. It just the man just quickly. He has to quickly do that because Oshiomhole is a smart person, you know.
He grabbed the microphone and start to put in, say, look, because you don't say like, I mean, something of between, like I had here, between 11, what is it called, 11:38 to 14:30 something, that he has existed when I was doing my bit of a research. 1180 to 1300, when they started Oba Iwuare the first rend. So you don't come to such a place and start to take it as if it's another political gathering. Then you want to say anything without go and verify. I quickly grabbed the microphone. So when I remembered it, I said yes. Of course, I've been living. I said, well, let me make sure. So I've now satisfied it was the ambassador, Nigerian High Commissioner to Rome, that I met in December 2010. It was him. Because he gave me that. I went to him. It was the emergency. I didn't spend more than 15, 20 minutes in the whole embassy. Immediately I came in straight, like with dispatch. I went there, collected a letter, returned to the Vatican. The taxi was waiting because they already cleared the way for me. So he said, I'm not like Oshiomhole. I know what I'm saying. So like what we have on a Edo election, I support Asue's idea to go to court. After all, he's a lawyer. Because sometimes some people are already saying, yes, he won't have a chance. That is APC's blueprint. Ganduje has said it. We use the template in Ondo. We've used it maybe in Edo it worked. We are going to use it in Ondo. After Ondo, it will be Anambra. After all those things. You see, no man is God. It doesn't mean something could still happen. It doesn't. After all, Oshiomhole, who is prancing up and down, won an election as ACN governor in 2012 when Jonathan, PDP, was the president. Oshiomhole left Benin, went to Abuja to go and thank Jonathan that one man, one vote, one woman, one vote worked. And Jonathan congratulated him and asked the Supreme Court to swear him in, or whatever, said, let him take the oath. Immediately. They didn't waste time. So this is how it should be. But now that Oshiomhole, who said he conquered, he has ended the godfatherism in Edo State when he keep humiliating Tony Aneni, is now talking of being now the spokesperson even before the campaign and after the election. He's now the spokesperson of Okwewolo. Well, all I know is that Asue won the election and he will contest it in court. No man is God. Let him do it. So far, he has the money to take lawyers that will present his case. Let him do it. No man is God. Tinubu is not God. You never know what will happen. You can pronounce it because the evidence is so brazen, is so glaring. You can't just do it. Okay, look how many people are rejoicing in Edo State that a result was declared. All I could see was Tony Kabaka, an old war horse. I don't know where he came out from. He started them, you see, and who knows, MC Oluoma will be sort of picking his tooth in Lagos, knowing that they've established embassy in Benin. But it won't work. So to me, what Asue is planning, I so much support him. With all my heart, my moral support goes to him. He will succeed. Something will really happen because sometimes God can make a way where there is no way. I so much believe in that. At a time, somebody might feel that they've conquered everybody, but you are not God. Anything is possible. But no man is God. Agbado that is there, Tinubu, it doesn't mean they've done their own. Then God's judgment will be the last. Because if Asue fails to go to court, people might say, why not give? At least you have the money. Or even if you say maybe the money is there, you should have just exercise your right. Exercise your right. You never know. So that is the issue. But the way it is in Nigeria, I don't want him to give up. Just for the good people of Edo State. This is a people. Part of the campaign against Asue Ighodalo was If he goes in now, it will be a godfather, godson all over again, which I tried as much as I could to play down here. I disputed it. I told them it's not going to be. I gave examples from Kaduna, even the River State they are referring to. If godson, godfather is working, Fubara and Wike would have been, I mean, nobody will be hearing anything. Whatever is going on the ground will be going. But because Fubara want to be his own man, that's why we are going to know what is happening. So you have to resist evil. And in Edo State, as much as it was Oshiomhole that brought Obaseki in 2016, but Obaseki did not play ball. So which means that godfather godson is dead in Edo State. So how can Oshiomhole resurrect it again? It's not gonna work. That's why I was telling people, I mean, how can Asue resurrect it? That's why I was saying there is no point. Vote for Asue Ighodalo. Forget about Obaseki. Godfather godson won't work. They said no. People were, sort of countering me, say no, it's more, we don't want it. Now, what you have now is not just godfather, but grand godfather, because Oshiomhole is now the godfather of Mondo Kpebolo, unless somebody want to deny it. Ize Iyamu is by the side, and all those buccaneers surrounding him. Already, Tinubu is in Aso Rock, where so all these things. So the godfather, maybe if you now ask me, is he the godfather of Obaseki that will have been better than what we are having now? Well, both of them I won't support any, but I don't want godfather, no matter the color. So in this case, Edo to me is under bondage now. That is the way I'm looking at it. Somebody may prove me wrong, but it doesn't bode well for them for now, because you can't use a stolen mandate and do something good. Sampler, look at Aso Rock. After stealing the village drum, they say, the problem is where then will you enjoy the drum? Because you stole it, so you'll be afraid to play it. It will only be with you. In that case, you become useless with it. That is the mandate Tinubu is exercising. You stole a mandate, or you exercise the content of the mandate, you don't even know. You stole a car, you can't even put the key on the ignition to start it. Rather, you are there, everybody is suffering. So that should not be the portion of Edo State. That's why I'm against what happened on Saturday. I'm against it. I was here live. I followed each and every since morning till midnight. I watched every beat, unless it did not show on Come on Niger Watch and some of the other commentaries. So we did quite our beat, but I'm not happy. Just like millions of other Edo citizens, we are not happy. It shouldn't be allowed to stand. I still have my faith that what God cannot do does not exist. For those that may think that God gave it to Kwewolo, no. This is just the judgment of man. They rigged it and they know. For this, I hold INEC responsible, because INEC will make a rule, they will never obey it. So that is the beginning of the end of what gave rise to the injustice that panned out in Edo State. So INEC did not follow their rules. If you know you are going to win, why not follow your rules? If I lose, I go home. Than for you to subvert the system and then shortchange the people. Then tomorrow you want us to clap for you. You want everybody to be happy. We are not happy. So the battle to me continues, albeit in the courtroom now. It might not be in the polling unit anymore. So to that, I give Asue Ighodalo and his legal team my full support. Something must have to change. We can't continue like this. The APC at the federal level is not the best. They always bring this thing, want to be connected to the center. Imo State is connected to the center by APC, but you can't compare Imo now and the Abia State. Even Enugu, despite the 4 GNY certificate, the guy is making waves. Anambra is better than Imo State. We all know that. Isapuga is not connected to the center. So all these things, when people say it doesn't work. Yaya Bello connected Kogi to the center. Today, what is happening? So that cannot be the fate of Edo State. For what it was, Yaya Bello should be shown the way out. I pray justice, the God of mercy, should change whatever it is that the guy should leave. At most, they have to do the very best they can so that they will restore justice to those that deserve it. I mean, the good people of Edo State. Nobody should come and bamboozle me here that, oh no, they've concluded, yes, we know they've been doing it. Something must, this might be the turning point. I believe this will be the turning point. I've never been this confident. Could be the turning point, because we all saw what happened. It's so brazen, and the people are not happy. Which people voted for Mondo Kwebolo? No, I mean, how many? You are buying vote. Why should you even buy vote if you are so confident? Well, so that's how it is. Now let me come, Madam Mama Hechu, are you still with us?
Oshiomhole said the people have spoken.
No, man. It was Oshiomhole that spoke. Yes.
If you look at
okay, yeah. One moment.
Just a second. If you look at the way they all sat in that room, they had hands together, waiting for the announcement. The way they just all together jumped up and be rejoicing. Just the same thing that happened in Agbado time. That is the same thing that repeated here. It's as if that they already know. They already know that, okay, this is going to be the result. They didn't even look surprised. So it's just...
Anyway, that's what I say, Madam Mama Hechu, welcome to the show today. So if you have whatever, let's hear what you have to say.
Greeting to my beloved Elvis, greeting to our sweet mommy diaspora, greeting to all my hearts beat in the panel session, and all my sweeties in the comment section. Father, I thank you. Say I not support any of these people. If not have hypertension for 4 me now. And to my children, the supporters club, when they do Ojoro, some of you there for depression now. So just imagine trying to recover from the 2022, 23, now 2024 come hit to now. I can understand. But you see, we when they hear small story for behind, when we know that what go happen with this. And we start telling her, but when I come be like say, Mama H, no know what they talk. Elvis, you do well, my pikin. Say, you just remove your hand because he paid for force now. We not follow that they do the BP journey now. You see? Edo Hafa. So as poverty they hit on a rich, they give on a 5,000 for the next 4 years. When they take 10,000. What a shame. I bet this one I thought say I don't know be Lagos. So how come una don't see PDP and APC for true Obaseki? And una see they collect.
But Mama Hechu, sorry, just 10 seconds before you continue. The population of Edo State is about 5 million. Registered voters, I think, is more than 2 million. Let's say all the 290-something thousand that the votes they are located to Monda Kwebolo. Sorry to pronounce the name. Let's say all of them were bought. That less than 300,000 is still insignificant. Maybe to me, I feel that because I was telling somebody, we say na some, not just insignificant few. Okay.
Edo people, una go want chop Buhari promise plus promise. Because I see no reason. Una not prove to us say I do not be Lagos. No only foolish person. Now they go say they can't kill you tomorrow. He go come sit down, wait, but they can't buy him. Thief to know, my sweetheart, when I walk on them, wait he collect for my children for in hand. He not tell una say he won't give Edo State APC. He not tell una. Una cut say pour water for my talk, abi. He can't use that Agorimakpa head, monkey face called Oshiomhole, the lie. In fact, he even lie past Lai Mohammed. And I even know about being even open palace for make it even enter. Because now the person when they carry brute a sweeping leg come up for palace be that. Because it does not stand for what that palace stands for. Truth and justice. Because of money, Oshiomhole. The money when I know say you go so vomit for my children in Edo State. Now you they lie up and down. You have no integrity. You have no truthfulness. You have no empathy. You have nothing. 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 You are not competent. You have no character. You have no accountability. You have no love for humanity. Empathy far from you. And the fear of God. So you they smell. Your words, your action, they are smelly. Even dead body, it better pass you. The smell of dead body, Oshiomhole, it better pass you. How dare you? But no worry. Everything wanna take from my children. By the time I go start today, vomit them. You know, she say, I go to Africa here today. I mean you now. To tell us that I be correct African woman. So make una get ready. As far as Ighodalo, I hear say now you there behind plan where for many years ago. I don't catch you. Because I dey find the person when they behind plan where. So they come collect back everything when you collect from Edo people and other people, Delta people. We go collect what you collect with interest. So go tell your plan where people say fight they call. Because a lot of people lost everything and they've not recovered it today. So as I hear the thing, say your name there among, and you can't contest, say you won't rule Edo State, only thief.
But I also hope you have evidence of this.
No, but not talking. I better not be here. They ask me if I get everything. Now one of them talking. So some of them when they behave, when I go dance, go here. When I go dance, come here. When I go just they call this platform. You don't believe and stand for what every stand for. And until you stand for that, I will not regard you as somebody that believes in justice and fairness. Did you understand?
No, it's okay. You've said where you had it. It's okay. I just ask. No problem.
I hear right here.
Yeah, it's okay, man. Go ahead.
Good. So I go collect that money from him. And all you co-hosts, everything when I don't they sweep. Because Nigeria, we are good at sweeping. Once it comes, we don't talk about the sweeper. We talk about that. Mama H.O., he not sweep anything. He only put them inside cooler and prepare the right structure to take fight tonight. Una not well at all. Una chop una destiny, chop other people's destiny. Una come see that kurugbe. Say una no chop my children's destiny. Una come turn them to ashawo in the name of Olosho. Una turn them to kidnapper. Una turn them to anything. Una will be senior Yahoo. Una come say my children be Yahoo. Yes, that they do. I don't like it. But who pushed them into run? All of them will be senior Yahoo, Akpabio and Co. We they come for now. All the Yahoo money want to take from my children. All the money want to borrow, come back. When I come to do Yahoo auto, they can buy car, they can they siphon with the confoner and not lawful and when they collect contract, both in state, in federal, in local government, everywhere. One another do the right thing with the confoner. This is the operation. Take it back. We are taking back everything you stolen from my children. Because you see, those my children, when I allowed they stay for street, when I was growing up, there was no street children in Nigeria. Not only crazy people, they street. But now small children, when supposed to day school, they come day street, they hustle. Because the people when give birth to her, they never get tomorrow. So the children have to fend for themselves. And you people, Sheyi Tinubu, I am coming for you and your papa and your mama. As soon as they fly our private jet and yet they go. You not see Lagos when children full street? Eh? No problem. And Dangote, make I let you hear one thing. All the wuru when you take reach through the federal government and the state government, we sabi everything. And all your cohort, we sabi all of them. So you see, for your special announcement to you, very soon, my children will overthrow that your seat. I've been number one, I've been number two of the richest African man. My children will make their money legitimately. You know why? Because they are smart, they are intelligent, they are king, they are queen and princess. So you see, the place when I put there, not be there they belong. Some of them are the great investor. No person to invest upon them. That they make cars, so I don't want to buy Nigerian maker. Very soon, everybody go to drive made in Nigeria car. By the time my children take over, because we are the giant of Africa, and the giant has been sleeping is going to wake up through my children, and will sit in the rightful place of as an Africa giant, and will lead other Africa countries so that we can actualize our rightful place in the seat of nation as the best continent on earth. Our raw material, they're not going to thief from us again. Our raw material, we go harness, we go use and produce. Other people go call they buy from us. We not be consumption. We go become producer, and our currency, it go back to the original seat when it belonged, which is when it was bigger than pound, bigger than euro, and bigger than dollar. They are teaching when they established before. Now it is white they fight on. But you know what? Me and my children, we are taking over. And for you, my boyfriend, my sweetheart Tinubu, if you not release Nnamdi Kanu after the 3 days, we go play joker card for you. Me and my children don't they prepare. No worry. We're not the carry gun. We're not going to do anything. But if waiting we go do, the whole world will stand still, just like COVID-19 time. Be ready for us. And just know when that will happen, not only I go demand for electoral reform, we go demand for her. Yakubu sacking, we go demand for her. And we go also ask, say, not be you, we go change that constitution. Because you change constitution to extend this policeman, the IG, so you can change it overnight. So you go also change the constitution, and the constitution go say that kind of position and the judiciary position. Now my children go do election to select the rightful place. That's what they do for US here, and that's what we go do. So everyone, when it favor and I go compare us to US, but when not favor and I go make sure, since so that they compare us to US, we go change that constitution under 3 weeks, just as soon as do, and we go move forward. Thank you. And Luther continue. Na mama de ye can't no shaking.
Victoria Asata. Alota continua Victoria Asata. Mama, I have one question for you. Which one of all the Oshiomhole Day, Ganduje Day, Akpabio Day, and all those dinosaurs, the same Tinubu will be your sweetheart? Which one? How manage?
Hey, you know, say, I be the best for her.
No, Oshona near you now for
wait,
Nigeria.
Wait. I be the best for her. I can't see say my children day in hand. And if I don't love her, me and my children when they in hand go continue to the fight. So the best thing, God give me one medicine the opium of love is the antidote to remove anger from my body. So I get to love him so that I go collect what it belong to my children from his hand. They say, Konima die, Konima do wetin? Konima die, Konima burial. Now so make me at the call and sweetheart. So now those my children when they here, they go call love me back because they say mama not the fight with the person who support. They don't know say, you know say mama is a being the color when they take bring picking, come whip her, pia, pia, pia. Now what did the apple be that? As for Oshiomhole, those are small boyfriend. You don't know say Chief Tunubu might be millions of petroleum. You don't know. He they collect to salary now. And now we when come from Niger Delta, we need that oil. And that reminds me, Chief Tunubu, one of the things we would demand. If we are not begin to they bring the things that they get from the north, the money of gold to dime everything. If you are not, if you know, I go give you time to make sure everything come to the national table as all your money they come there. If you don't do, a Luther continue. We in the Niger Delta, we go carry our money. Nothing go they come your office again. You know say worry not the carry land. And my boys, my children when they there, their head not the correct. Is that when they done for Jonathan? You know what happened. Jonathan had to sort the air. But this time, we go combine all of them, left and right. Join my children when they Biafra. You know, say they're part of Niger Delta. By the time we combine them together, you go know say Nigeria, you know, go contain you. Even abroad, you know, go contain you. Even here, you know, go contain you. Even your village, you know, go contain you. You and all the people in the government. So, you cannot not say anything. We know all of now. And we go get everything for you. People like Shore my key. Big heart.
Okay. Thank you, Mama Hechu. While you take some water, let me go to Effie Emmanuel. I mean, sorry, not Effie Emmanuel. Sorry, Prince Collins.
If I say like this name today,
you know now, no be you. I think whether na bicycle, you know, you send a leg in take waka from go reach Edo. Na bicycle say anyway, I go find out sure. Prince Collins, you know all these things when we dey talk. Let's say now you be the president and commander in chief of Nigeria. What thing go there your mind now? What you go do as Nigeria day to day? What you go do?
For me, if I assume that position, for instance, the first thing I would do is to work towards the unity of the whole Nigerians.
How?
Yeah. First, I will see how I will resolve those that are being agitated, those that have got different types of agitations, ethnic differences. First of all, I'll first release Nnamdi Kanu, because Nnamdi Kanu didn't do anything apart from talking about the freedom of Nigerians. And that is why we are all here today. Nnamdi Kanu has not committed any offense due to his personal intention or his subjective intention. He's talking and agitating for the freedom of Nigerians. And
so which means just don't lose your thought, just like a bit of interactive. I go come round. So which means you are likely to say Boko Haram or whoever or Dandy, who are your representative, come down for roundtable talk.
Straight away.
Good.
That's the first key. Straight away. All the agitated groups.
What if people perceive you as you are pandering to this or whatever? Why should those people that are murderers they do this? Why should you invite them? Why not send the armor tanks, crush them, so that you end you end that story once and for all? How will you address such people?
Yes, as if once you swear like when they swear this our president in.
Yeah.
The first thing he said was that fuel subsidy is gone. If you are used the same energy to say first as a new president, because he's just coming in, First, I give you the last chance for reconciliation before I begin to unleash my terror on you people. Because this is a democratic rule. You assume that whatever has happened, you are going to forget about it if things begin to take a different shape now. Give it a halo, because this is democracy. It's not an autocratic government. Call the people together. They will, not just all of them, but the key people that will do this thing, because they actually know those that are giving Nigeria problems. It's just that they don't want to solve it. Do the real thing. If you remember what Yaradua did, his blessed memory, when he came, the first thing he did, the first step he took was to resolve the issue of Niger Delta militancy. It's a pity that that guy died. He didn't realize all his dream. The first step he took was to reconciliate. I mean, I have a reconciliation of Niger Delta militancy. They drop weapon and that kind of thing. I will doubt if anything like that again will happen in this federation. Just like
Prince. A typical black African leader. Let me just say Nigeria. Let me not bracket Africa. They always feel that. What is it called? When you call for dialogue, you are weak. Say when you say like you are saying now, you tell all those whatever group, come and present your case. Let's hear you. Do you understand? Because that's what it means. Come round the table, present your case, say the merit of your case. From there, we start a dialogue. So why is it that maybe most Nigerians, they always feel that dialoguing with an opposing view is a weakness? Everything is send a battalion, go and crush them. But the West, you see them dialogue. Why?
Yes, that is where they are making a mistake. It's a big mistake they are making. Because you cannot fight a battle that you don't even know anything about. Even today, the worst crisis on earth, they still begin to talk about negotiation and dialogue. Even right now, what is happening is in Syria, what is happening in Middle East with Israel and Palestine, they are still going to end everything up with dialogue and reconciliation. So when you try that as a new government, when you try it, tell them, come here, let's have a talk before I decide on how I'm going to unleash my terror on those that does not listen. When you do that, first of all, create room for dialogue. It's only when they don't listen, they will not say, okay, I've done what Napoleon Bonaparte would have done. Now this is time for action. I don't know if you understand.
I do.
Yes, because if they refuse to do that, or they begin to, those that are agitated begin to see them as enemies. First of all, let them understand that we are not enemies. We are one until we declare war.
Exactly. It's true.
So it is what is supposed to be done. The problem that we are having today is because many of them are making money from this terrorism and some of them are benefiting from the chaos. That is why they don't want to talk about dialogue. They know that dialogue is the way out, because those that are agitating, they are not neighboring countries. They are not outside Nigerians. They are Nigerians in Nigeria. So why not talk about reconciliation through dialogue? Until that is done, Nigeria can never be one, because we are not one in terms of ethnic background, religion, and otherwise. We are different people. So we should be treated as different people, but one Nigeria as a unit. That is why I still fancy the idea of the government that they were having before now, where they have regional heads and one central body. That's the only way we can grow. Because that will create competition among each region. And blacks, we like, especially Nigerians, we like competition a lot. If we create an avenue for competition, Nigeria will grow speedily. Like what you said just now. If you remember what Obasanjo did, that is why I'll continue. I'm from Edo. I'm from Edo. I'm a pure Edo person from Ogbe Edo Palace. But I respect a lot of Igbo elites for the fact that they know how to deliver properly. Obasanjo government wouldn't have been able to succeed the little he did if not for the Igbo elite that he brought into the system. Look at person like Dorakuili, person of Soludo,
And
person of
Okonjo-Iweala.
Okonjo-Iweala, person of Ezekwesili, person of the woman that is presently in is it United Nations now? I don't know.
What is the name? But I don't get idea. Back we like say when you place women in positions of authority, they deliver more than men.
Yes. Yes.
It's true. It's to be honest with you, I think there's evidence to support that from what you've listed now. You see, why?
No, it's true. It's just that these people they know all these things. They won't let it work. They will use it. They will use them because when these people begin to deliver, their ways of evil will not be. We know what happened immediately after Obasanjo left. What happened to those that were still around, that were still among the Goodluck government? How they were frustrated and they left the government. We know. So until we begin to, sorry, go ahead.
Okay. No, I wanted. If you finish, I will call on F. Emmanuel before then, Madam.
Okay. Let me finish in 30 seconds
to refresh. Okay.
So until we begin to realize this fact that Nigeria, in terms of ethnic background, we are not one. So let us treat each unit as who they are and come out as one on top, as central. We'll never realize anything. This nonsense they are doing is just rubbish. They are just roaming themselves around, siphoning people here and there. Who are those that are causing problems in Zamfara? It's Zamfara people. Who are those causing problem in Niger Delta or Oil Creeks and all that? It's the Niger Delta people. Why?
It's true.
Why? Because no one is satisfied with the government of the day.
It's true.
So let's come together and see if we are going to have our way through. At least we should try that, since other ways didn't work out. Thank you.
Anyway, well, as Commander-in-Chief, I agree with you in that way. F. Emmanuel, now you are the Commander-in-Chief on a salary of, I don't know, how much do they even pay? They pay themselves. So you are the President and Commander-in-Chief on a very high salary with a lot of privileges, and you see Nigeria in this mess. What really will come to your mind? How will you tackle Nigeria's problem? That is the question. How are you going to start? How are you going to surmount it? F. Emmanuel. Maybe you don't go. Okay, let me welcome Chris. I think it's Chris. Chris.
Okay. Good evening, sir.
So where you they come late since they rig out to Lumida, but you don't they come late now. Anyway, where?
I mean, Chris, see, I beg. I don't want to laugh. Not to laugh, give me here. You should be saying they come late. This is what happened to Edo State. You know this one person where will affect person spiritually.
Anyway, that one a question where Chris goes, and I know how it could affect him spiritually. So, Chris, maybe you start from there. How this rigging affect you spiritually? Make we start from there. What make you Commander-in-Chief and President of the Armed Forces of Nigeria? Then how you go and you see Nigeria in this mess? Where are you going to start and why? How are you going to tackle it? But meanwhile, tell us how the rigging affected you spiritually, according to Prince Collins. So,
yeah,
Abi, no shock you?
No, not at all. Personally, no shock me. And yeah, personally, no shock me at all. I think the only thing good evening, everybody. Before I start, Mr. Najaroj, and good evening, Mommy Diaspora, good evening. Mr. Najaroj, thank you again once more for yesterday. And for the so many times you have given us extra time to just be on our own. We really appreciate you for that. Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you. Everybody on the comment section. It's good to be with all of you and the people listening to us from all over the world. Good evening to you all. My co-panelists, I greet you specially. Dr. Sim, you want to make me deviate. Make I not greet people first before I start to the talk. Now, well done. First and foremost, just start from the beginning. Dr. Sim, if you notice, for the past almost 6 weeks now, they come late. So it has nothing to do with the election proper. Then whether the election, whether the rigging, whether it weak me, actually, I wasn't surprised. We've made the analysis here long ago that the election has many facets because it's like a do or die for the likes of Tinubu. It's not just only the problem that Obaseki had that led to that rigging, that Obaseki had with the people of Edo State, and vis-a-vis issues surrounding good governance and creation of enemies left, right, and center, and stuff like that. But it goes beyond that. It was personal battle for Oshiomhole, for Tinubu, for everybody, and that we're against Obaseki as a person and probably his style of governance. But what we were thinking is that if probably he had performed well, he has been, he was the people's governor. Let me put it that way. Because if you say perform well, it now becomes something that is debatable on whose scale. Whose scale are you judging the performance? So if he had been the people's governor, I think that's a better word. I'm sure maybe the people would have stood firmer. Maybe the rigging would have been more difficult. Maybe it could have led to a runoff or maybe something. But you can see that the people that are crying foul and the people that are jubilating, it's almost a 50-50 basis. So, having said that, the reason I said I'm not taken aback is just what I've just laid down because it's clear Edo was going to be a do or die affair for APC, for Tinubu, and for Oshiomhole. So they will go to any extent to make sure that the election is rigged in any way they can. Because for the first time, so many things happened in this election, looking at the results. For the very first time, so many things happened that somebody could win one region, only one region, one senatorial district, and you still become the governor of the state. And the senatorial district is not even Edo South, where you have 58% of the votes, but Edo North, where you have 28% of the percentage of registered voters. You see? And again, so many new things, so many new things that statistically almost impossible. But then that's how it is. Those are the only things that surprised me about the pattern of rigging. But what I'm really worried about is that I think we have not really learned any lesson from this rigging and we have forgotten nothing from this rigging because I can see the blame game going around. We are trading blames. It could have been Labour Party did this, the PDP didn't do this, this one did that, this one did that, but we have forgotten the bigger picture, which is actually a system in place. It's like a time machine in place that has a machine with endless energy, amount of energy that the APC, the Tinubu-led APC, has put in place to pick every state of the federation, one state at a time. That at the end of the day, they will just turn the state, the whole nation, to a one-party state, so that 2027 will be a child's play for them. I think that ought to be the bigger picture. And again, the selective amnesia that we choose to have concerning this last election, it's also amazing. When we talk about rigging, vote buying, the APC people, they discuss rigging and vote buying as if it was a PDP problem. And the PDP supporters, they also discuss rigging and vote buying as if it was just an APC problem. That's also the surprising thing. And that's just the Nigeria in all of us. It's the Nigeria in all of us. We are not really angry with with evil per se. We are not angry when things go wrong. We are only angry when we are not the one benefiting from that evil that is going wrong. Because if not that, all I've been hearing is the election was rigged, it was vote buying. But I've not seen people questioning their own political party. Why was my party involved in vote buying? Why was my party involved in that? I've not seen people interrogating the leaders of their party. But what I hear every time is that my party was rigged out, my party was rigged out. When the pictures, the images coming from Edo State clearly show that both parties, all of them, they were involved in vote buying. And for the Labour Party supporters, it is even funny because Labour Party supporters, vis-a-vis their agents, even though they were not involved in the procurement of votes, but they were involved in the acceptance of that procurement procedures. They were involved in collecting funds from the highest bidder, which are namely the PDP and the APC. So if you see, it is a triage. If you look at what happened in Edo State last Saturday, it was a triage. The three political parties, in one way or the other, were all involved in vote buying, while the Labour Party agents were mainly involved in acceptance of the funds from the process of vote buying. The PDP and the APC, they were involved in delivering the funds. Dr. CM, you want to say something?
Both the buyer and the seller, both the receiver and all of them are culpable.
Yes.
See, Chris, do you know this thing where you, you know, if I say now you be master of ambiguity, people go say I know talking well. Which one be this one go specialize in procurement, this one go specialize in acceptance. What are you talking?
It's just like saying somebody stole a fowl and went to look for who to buy. So the person that stole it and the person that accept to buy, they are culpable. They are the same thief.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. And Dr. CM, the ambiguity will immediately be lost. If you remember, I said a triage. So immediately you use the word triage, just like you use the word Trinity. It means these three people are intricately bounded together. They are different, but yet inseparable. So
Yes, it is true that there was vote buying. I mean, I can't deny that. We saw the picture here. But you see, I always believe that, that's why I said 99% of the blame first will go to INEC. Because if they observe their rule, some of those things wouldn't have taken place.
Exactly.
Now. Some of those people.
No, Dr. Sen, what it means is that, yes, 99%, I agree with you. INEC you are perfectly right. The point, if you take it further to say, with the evidences of vote buying, INEC themselves, they could cancel the election.
Yes,
it's true. All the vote buying happening, they don't need to go further with declaring of the results.
It's true.
You understand? So that's where the INEC people comes in. But you must understand that the reason I'm putting the political party first, if the political party, because we are talking now about what INEC didn't do with respect to what the political parties did. Yeah. So which one comes first? It is the vote buying that comes first. So if the political party, if they were true to themselves and each of them decided to play fair, they did not make it a do or die affair. Each of them decided not to buy votes. So the question of even asking INEC to do the needful wouldn't have even arisen in the first place.
That is true. Yeah, without doubting what you have said, but I think the logic is that if INEC has been able right from time to prosecute those that participate in such acts by cancelling that election, I think that would have served as a deterrent to those that are doing it. So INEC is still the problem, I think. Because
my brother,
if somebody commits havoc and he's made to pay for what he has committed, others will learn a lesson from it. So there's no lesson to be learned. Yeah.
The way it is, it's not going to be a case of this one now I get problem, this one not get problem. Everybody in this, they are all culpable. Now, if you are talking about punishment, do you know that this INEC where we they talk, so they have actually sent professors to jail because of irregularities in election. In Akwa Ibom, they did it. Mike Igini. There was another case in Taraba. There are some
Yeah,
cases.
they.
Yeah, so
Yes.
INEC themselves, if they want to do the right thing, they can also still do it, but it now depends on why they want to do it.
And who they are doing it against?
That is exactly the question. Take, for example, in this Edo State election, imagine one professor decided to do something contrary to favor the people. They could take that professor to court and deal with that professor summarily. So if you look at the whole, if you look at the whole gamut of confusion,
that's
the point I'm just making
that's the cherry picking Nnamdi Kanu was talking about. Cherry
yes,
picking of the
cherry
of
picking.
the law.
You are cherry picking. So INEC, they know exactly what to do. So if you want to look at the whole gamut, the whole plethora of problem, the point I'm simply making is that if the political parties, if they respected the fact that they are not supposed to buy votes, they are not supposed to be involved in those kind of practices during election, on election day, then there will be no need to call INEC to question. But there is no doubt where there are no consequences, evil will continue to permeate the society.
Okay, if you finish, just round up. Let's call Midwest people. Probably he will be in a celebration mood.
Okay. Before that, Dr. Say, I don't know if you want me to respond to the CNC question on my second submission, or if there's still time.
Okay, I think we are very few. Probably, if you can do that in how many minutes? 2 minutes? Can you quickly?
Okay, if you say in 2 minutes, I'll just bring this to what I'll do to just better the lot. Two things. The first thing is that I'm going to lead by example, and the second thing is that I'm going to be empathic. Empathic means that it's empathic. It's not that, oh, I did sorry for this person. Oh, sorry. No. Empathy simply means that putting yourself in the position of the next man. If as a leader, if I put myself in the position of the people I'm governing, I ask myself one simple question. This primary school these people are going to, will I allow my children to go to that primary school? If the answer is yes, that's fine. If the answer is no, then I have to upgrade it to the standard that I like. Then if the answer is yes, the next question would be, is this primary school up to the world standard? Because my standard could be very low. Is this primary school, is it up to at least the average standard obtainable all over the world? If the answer is yes, fine. Then if the answer is no, I have to upgrade that primary school to that standard. And the same applies to every other facilities. This general hospital, if I am sick, if my child is sick, will I allow myself or my child to be treated in this hospital? If the answer is yes, it means that hospital is fine. If the answer is no, it means it has to be upgraded. Then thirdly, even if the answer is yes, it does not automatically mean that it is fine, because my own standard might be lower than what the world average standard is. So the next thing is to look at the world average standard. Is this what is obtainable across averagely? There's a reason why I'm using averagely. I may not be able to obtain that standard in the US, in the Western world, but I may be able to obtain a standard between the Caribbean, the South American, and the Western world, which puts my facility at an average level. So those two words, empathy and governing with example, will solve the problem.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. Midwest people, welcome to the platform. Obviously, we want to know whether the rigging in Edo shock you. Did it shock you, or you there in celebration mood with them?
I greet the whole house. I greet everybody.
Thank you.
Frankly speaking, I'm very happy that APC won. Though it's in the hand of it's already in a safe hand. because for the past 8 years, the leadership of Obaseki wasn't the leadership of the people. It was just governor inside this Sadebe Avenue with some strangers, whether they are from Lagos, and the people don't even know what is happening in their state. So that's not the way to cover people. Like the last speaker just said, anything you are doing, put yourself in the position of the common man. Then you can be able to think properly. Now, if you look at Obaseki administration for the past, particularly these last 4 years, and 4 years ago, Edo people gave him all, I cannot even say the best, all they have to make sure this man succeed to become their governor. Upon entering into power, it changed automatically. The dividend of democracy they did not see. And Asue, according to them, is the head of economic advisor or economic team. So that means he's very close to the government as well. So I'm happy today because most of our people that we rely upon, that they are going to make differences, they make the worst. And looking at Okpeboro, he has nothing to offer apart from development and government that is closer to the people. And that is the only thing that can make him relevant politically. So he knows it very well. So he's not going to fail Edo people. He will develop the space to the best he can. I understand there's no structure for development at all as far as Nigeria is concerned. That's the mistake we have been making. We thought democracy will just solve the whole problem, but we never really checked the structure. And now look at the problem we have in the country. Serious one. And only God knows where we are going. So, but it depends. If you have a man that really, want to do like what that my brother said, empathy, that is Yawuregbege. I want to speak Edo here, say Yawuregbege, Aya Boyen Edo. He said, take that issue, put yourself in that position of that issue, and I beneath it a pass judgment. So you place yourself in the position of the next man, then you now start passing your judgment. So because it's very important. Frankly speaking, this country, my brother, we have to tell ourselves
Oga Midwest people, can you hear me, sir?
It's very, very dangerous.
Oga Midwest.
It's not a matter of
Oga Midwest.
It's not a matter of PDP.
Oga Midwest. Oga Midwest.
You can see how PDP.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can. Midwest people. Hold on. Naija Watch, you can go on now.
Oga Midwest, you know they hear me, sir.
I hear you. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. I don't talk for the past 78 years. You know, answer me.
Sorry, I know. Come on, and I they come out.
You say Edo is now in a safe hand, and really
very
from now. Today's date, we are writing it down. Two things I will call you out for. Say for this platform, they carry people based on say you don't live tele. You are one of the people that built me tele. But still, when the day you fail to do the right thing, I called you out. And if I do the wrong thing, and I expected you guys to call me out. Edo is in a safe hand. For any reason you failed to join us to checkmate this man because of the love you have for him, you will be called out. For any reason, this man, hold on, sir. For any reason, this man brings pains and penury to Edo people, you will be called out. I just say make I remind you of that.
What did you say last? What did you say last? Please, not hear.
In case this man bring more pains to Edo people, you will be called out. And if you fail to call him out when he's doing the wrong thing, you will be called out.
I will do.
All right, thank you.
I will do, my brother. You see, one thing about life is this. Since previous election that brought Obaseki into power, I decided to analyze my country, and I realized that the structure on ground is very, very dangerous. And it's as if our people, they don't want to really analyze it. It is the structure that is destroying Nigeria, and Nigerians are just the same. I don't believe in any political party again. I see them as the same people. You see how fast Obaseki was able to plant men inside Labour. They were in the street, and Labour don't even understand what was going on. And I will tell you, 90% of those guys, Obaseki bought all of them. They have a plan for it. And And APC as well did the same thing. I have to be honest to tell you, this when we start checking these people, I will always be here. So if I wish the Labour were having money, they would have also been able to plan, strategize. Maybe they have money anyway, but they don't want to go to that part. You understand? Or they never plan for it. They just believe people are fed up. They will vote for them. My brother, the people don't trust anybody again. The trust is dying. So for that reason, any two person give them, they won't accept them. Remember last year, we told our people not to take anything. Election like that, they boss money now. We saw it. We have to be honest. These are Edo people. It's not because they were not hungry. We convinced them that this guy is very knowledgeable. He's an economist. He studied in the United States. He have seen good life, and he will do much. But only for we to be surprised.
Where is it failing from?
Is it my network that's failing?
Can you people hear him?
Yes, I'm hearing him very well. Yes.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay. So and after that, once Obaseki came to power, he separated himself from the beginning of his administration. He separated himself from the people that elected him, and he never placed himself in the shoe of those people. We should be thankful as Edo that these people, they are completely out. I'm just telling you.
Okay, Midwest people, I know. Let me place you on the spot before everybody.
Okay.
Obaseki came, and the Agbero went underground.
Yeah.
Now that APC is back in power, will Agbero come back again, or will he remain underground? Just because your integrity is, I'm placing you on the spot. I'm not asking for hold on. I'm not asking for whether you go build road or build market or build skyscraper, build the seaport, give light. I'm saying Obaseki, for one thing, you have to admit that Obaseki drove out Agbero. Everybody agreed to that. Now they are underground. Are they going to surface again?
He didn't drive away Agbero. Let me tell you one thing. There are faces of Agbero. Well, let me explain this to you. There are faces of Agbero that are so popular in Edo, and most of them. Wait now, Agbero is already. They are still there. They were faces that were. I want to leave this point.
I beg you. I need to jump in 10 seconds. Dr. CM.
Yes,
Dr.
please.
CM, I beg. In Edo State, Obaseki didn't chase Agbero away.
At
He
all.
just selected some. As we speak, Dr. CM, we need to, the ones he chased away were the ones that were very popular with the Oshiomhole group and the APC, the daredevil ones. They are layers of Agbero. He created
Okay. I will stop you there. So the daredevil ones have gone underground. Now let me start from there. My Midwest people, are you going to give us assurance, hand on heart, that those daredevil ones will not make a comeback? That is, let's start with daredevil. Forget about
I want to explain that space a little bit so that you can understand. The real ones are already in the streets. How will I not guarantee they are not coming back? Are you not seeing them celebrating? What really happened is that those guys,
the ones Chris is from Edona. The ones Chris told us that are the daredevil ones. Obaseki achieved that. So they are back. They are back already. They are back now.
Since the announcement of the result, they are already celebrating. They are already in the street.
Okay.
And whether they, we have to wait. We have to wait now. Wait.
Continue.
No, I want to put something here. You know, our people have been suffering in the hands of Agbo even for the last 4 years. Just that the faces that are popular, as I said, they have a differences with this man, not because of the interest of Edo people. They didn't leave APC and follow him.
Don't call them popular. Say daredevil. That is better name. Call them the daredevil ones.
I will not use that word.
Dr. CM, you don't start again. Dr. CM.
Dr. CM, let me not use that. Wait, let me use the visible faces. They are very visible. Everybody knows them. Say now them be this. So make a your put on like that. Some of them don't follow and go PDP as with they shut Ogba. So those ones enmity can day. So he silent those ones. The manner at which they drill our market women, you can't believe how they make those their money.
they call AGR. People pay through their nose. Go and interview people. It's not easy for those women. But what they did to some extent, it's not that they are not humiliating our people, but it reduced, frankly speaking. Now,
So why
I
were
don't
they
know.
not speaking out the way they were speaking out before? The women.
Who tells you they're not they talk? Yeah, my
Because
brother, who they want to talk? Where
social
we
media.
they no forget
Because
about social media.
with the
Where
popularity
we
of
dey-
social media right now, we are supposed to see all those things at regular interval, just the way it was
that-
before.
You never
No,
make
no, you know.
commitment to me. I dey ask for commitment. Now I want commitment. Whether na the devil wants or no the devil, just make a commitment so that we hold you to it. Whenever we see the
I will
species,
not use that. I will not use that. I will not use that word. See, I will use the visible faces, and those visible faces are celebrating already. They are going to be in the street. Will he have a mechanism to manage them to protect his image? That's what we wait to see. Get
No,
what
we are
I'm
not
saying
waiting
now?
to see. You supported Okpeworo. Tell us.
No, wait. I support. Even though if you supported Lumide Akbata, you don't know how he's going to tackle so many problems that is going to be before him. And even what is it called, Asue, they may tell you we have plan like this, we have plan like that. You just have to wait. What is their
No,
next plan?
Mr. Midwest. I will interject you here. You know what? If we are talking about what do you call it? The present governor Obaseki, vis-a-vis Aswe. Aswe or Obaseki already have his own arrangement as regard this Agbero. Whether we like it or not, the street was not the way it used to be. I'm an Edo person. There was a tremendous change. Whether the money was into the government purse, that is another question for another discussion. And
okay,
I understand that there was an increase in revenue through that source.
Wait.
Then what I'm not trying to say is that if Obaseki through what's his name now, is the PDP candidate said they were going to continue the same thing, would have been seen vividly on how things are going. But right now, we know that with these guys coming out, these same guys that we are talking about that are celebrating now, we know how they were doing it before, and we know how Oshiomhole did it with them while they were there. It was clear. Oshiomhole, he even came out by himself that it was Oshiomhole that made him. I don't want to mention the person's name here. He came out in the media that it was Oshiomhole that made him. So now he's coming again. Is there going to be a change?
One thing you have to know.
Hold on.
Let me quickly put this on the
Midwest people.
Can I
this is
beg for
what I
this
would.
moment?
Midwest
Continue.
people. Hold on. This is what
Continue,
the people want. This is what everybody want to hear from you. Maybe in the next 1 minute you are rounding up. Just make a commitment. Say no, na government you supported is in power, and this issue of Agbero, sort of categorize them. Yes, please categorize them the way you want, and then make a commitment where we go hold you to.
Wait, you cannot take this call. Let me take this call, please.
Okay, he's taking a call.
Madam Origin, thanks for calling back. Talk to us. 2 minutes.
Hello. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you. This is important to me. I have a question for Mr. Midwest. Mr. Midwest, you particularly, you're a puzzle to me. I'm gonna start. If you wrote a book, please let me know. I like to read it to, search your mind to know, to try to understand you. I go back to what it, kind of made you become a person of interest to me. You so much vehemently opposed, condemned Obaseki for what he represented. And you also, because this is from the time you started coming in, I am a very calm listener. I listen to. I can quote what everybody says here. You, for some reason, do not, even if when we are not discussing about Mazin and clarify the way to bring him in, you don't like his ways, you don't like what he stood for, and I keep that one aside. Now, my question to you is this. There is a man that is sitting at the helm of affairs in the nation called Nigeria. That man, as we are speaking, he has everything from the oil well to the oil refinery to the everything. He has it in his pocket. And he made this declaration. We all heard him that he is going to get Edo back. And lo and behold, a man came forward, which personally, of everything, why I'm a little taken aback is because I keep asking my question, is there anything wrong with me? If you don't like Obaseki, there were in this platform, Mr. Niger Watch, there were about 5 people that came out. And I say, everybody, you can rally around because this is a battle between the people of Edo and what has behooved us as a nation in the last 60 years. How can we redeem our lives, including Edo? And you supported one of those parties. My question to you is this. Are you okay with the way things are going on in Nigeria? Number 2, are you supporting a continuous election the way things are going now? Would you want this country, Nigeria, to continue to hold elections and then bring something like the one that they brought in Edo and the states will vote for that person? I think number 3 is this. Are you happy? Are you really very happy that you get Edo the best of all the people that came out to run for the election? I hope you wrote them down. I want answers. I'm done with Mr. Niger.
Maybe, Madam, please, am I allowed to answer some?
Yeah, go ahead. Respond.
I will quickly put that of Kanu to you. You know, everybody cannot agree with everybody. All idea. In idea, you have different people who agree with opinion. I don't hate Kanu. Wait, I want to. Let me quickly throw that one to you. I don't hate Kanu, but I never agree with his principle and philosophy.
Hold on, man.
Okay, but one thing is very clear. At this moment, I am against Nigeria government holding Kanu because there's no need for holding him. The court said let him go. So anyone who live in Western world who do that, I don't know where they live, because if the judge in my country said, Mr. Prime Minister, the judiciary is the final. So everybody knows that. So I don't know why Nigeria government is holding Kanu. So if I'm not supporting his idea, that does not mean I should not fault my government for what they are doing. So I think because of space of time, we can just rest that one there. Now, with the situation of Nigeria, nobody is happy. But I will tell you categorically, 4 years ago, Edo people stand up. If Edo people stand up and tell you no, they mean it. The reason is this. Obaseki tied the hands of Edo people. He ruled Bini, Edo State with Lagosians and on no Lagosians. Now here come, because of those Lagosians, Tinubu was able to come in and snatch the state. But however, if you call it snatching, the reason why Edo people decided to vote for this man, everybody saying Ringiri, they vote massively for him. And it's just because of, for the past 4 years, they don't feel the presence of the government. One, Obaseki doesn't even live in Benin sometimes. Long period of time. They don't see him. And no people from Edo, prominent people that can access even the Sadebe Avenue. So he disconnected himself from the people. The people have the power. And that is why they said, this time around, I know they die for these people again. Now, looking at Nigeria suffering as we have a very big problem. Number one problem that we have is tribalism. And when I see people talking about revolution, I don't know whether they understand the country they live upon. Revolution from where? Who is going to replace Tinubu? Is it Gumi? When we start it, what is the plan? There must be a plan to start that revolution. So you can see that most people's hands are tied. They understand there's a problem. Then where will you get the best? If you cannot put Peter Obi there through a revolution, it must be a vote. Would they allow Nigerians to come and announce people like Peter Obi or class of Peter Obi to come and sit in there? The answer is no. We are just in a very dangerous situation. So therefore, every people must try to have someone they can rally around in case if anything happens. So that is just my own submission there. Like this man, people want me to guarantee my mind. Oh, this man will do. Yeah, this man, people will benefit. I assure you, like road, maybe to some levels of health care. As I always said, anyone that become the governor is going to live as a multimillionaire because the democracy we practice is an offensive. The Western world, they know it, that the structure of democracy is not there. So they will continue to sponsor this kind of democracy on us. Something that is not going to work because the foundation is not there. So at the end of it all.
Hold on, let her respond to you, okay? Okay.
Yeah.
Round up, man.
Mr. Midwest people, you see, if it was just during this election that I have heard you speak, I can take what you said and I can give you a pass or forgive you. But I can't forgive what you did to Edo people, you and your likes. Because Master Nnamdi Kanu came out as one man, even including me. I thought that man, something is wrong with him. I'm like, who talks like this? And today, I think I'm even good. A lot of us that have seen what is going on are like, oh my God, who won't get crazy knowing what is going on in that country? And I tell you, I know that if I ask you this question, you will say you will choose Okpewolo over Nnamdi Kanu. But what I'm telling you is that you, Midwest, could have saved your people by standing out and taking the bull by the horn and saying, in this particular time, I'm going to gather my Edo people. You go and start the campaign and took somebody like a Paul Okoboa and the likes of him that came out on this platform to show us that because the particular thing is, how can we dismantle this quagmire, the bullion, PDP? As we are speaking, look, you see these millions and billions they have used to why every other this thing is not going to win. It's because if you cannot rig, if you cannot steal the vote, if you cannot, buy votes, you won't win. So why not somebody like you step out from your comfort zone and begin to launch a campaign and stake out your life like people like Martin and Carol for Edo people to save Edo, because what you have given Edo is not good. It's poison. I rest it there.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much.
Think of what you can do to save your people, period.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Good night. Please, nobody should talk from the panel yet. I never call anybody. I'm an office. Oga, Mr. F.A., talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us quickly. Midwest people.
Mr. Midwest, sir, I want to disagree with you. I want to speak begin. I want to speak. Right, Papa. If you do my vote in there, but you will Asue Ighodalo, Papa. Edo misunderstood people. Not call they misunderstood people for media for Nigeria. Nigeria was big platform. It just be like Arab TV, Channel TV. They are at the same level. For guys say yes, Nigeria was very soon go reach. It go just day figure. Mama vote in there. We don't vote. Those of you who know the Edo language, we don't vote for the Okpewolo. Now that's what we vote for. Because as we promise Edo people, say he go deliver Edo, he go even find part to back. We don't vote for Model Okpewolo and he go collect the mandate back. Sir, please, now we go. You know, Salo Power Loco in here. Mama vote, you know, Model Okpewolo. Atena Pana, now we go, Baba. Thank you, Nigeria.
Okay.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you, sir. Okay, you guys have the platform back again. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Augustine.
Actually, yes, I'm with you. Actually, I think Midwest people, Well, I think unless you still want something to say the next 30 seconds, so that if there's anything you want to drop, then we can go to Give Us a Mandate and Black Panther. I think they are the people
Let
that
me
have
just
also.
quickly put this. I've had a lot of people, try to point to me that maybe, oh, you supported this man, you did something very big. Look, the problem we have is this. I've changed my opinion about my country because the chances for the country to work is very narrow, and
What happened?
because
Hello?
of bad government. Are you people hearing me?
No, okay, now,
Are
yes,
you
I'm
guys
hearing
hearing me?
you now.
We dey hear
Yes,
you. We
yes.
dey hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. So because of the nature, because of the way the democracy they gave to her, the way they structure. Take for example, I find out here that the governor office in all these Western countries, apart from the money to finance their office, they don't have access to the state money. So in our case, imagine you pour the entire money of healthcare to one person, school, infrastructure, security. My brother, you are even the one corrupting the person. Human beings are born to be greedy. You require law to make human beings humans, or else they will be animals automatically. And these are serious critical issues. But one thing is clear: Nigeria will get to a point. Either they fix it, Nigeria will fix Nigeria. So if that happens, everybody will have someone to rally around. And that is why I'm happy Okpebolo is our governor at this juncture.
Okay. Thank you very much. I think who came first? He said, yes, Give Us a Mandate. You came before Black Panther. If you are with us, today's topic you can deal with them, or we still do some post-mortem on the Edo election if you have anything to say to that.
Well, thank you very much. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, we can.
Okay, good afternoon to you, Mr. CM, Mr. Helvis, the panelists, and everyone. Greetings to everyone. Thank you for all that you do. Comment section, I greet you. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. I greet everyone. Well, I don't know how many minutes or hours this is going to last, but I will not allow you guys to rob me like yesterday. So, your own share yesterday appreciated in value. You got a dividend for your shares. Today, I have come to get the dividends of yesterday, and I'm going to get my dividend today. So, Mr. Chris, should you be here, you will tell me what the market price value for the share today is before I start talking.
Doctor, give us a mandate. I didn't get your question.
What is the market price for it for the shares today before I start talking, because of my yesterday allotment and today, so that I can know how to appropriate my share properly?
Oh, time.
What share?
Okay, don't worry. I mean, we'll get to the river. We'll cross the river when we get there. Because yesterday you guys robbed me of my allotted share, and so you should have appreciated in value.
Give us
So
our mandate. When Nigeria Watch left the platform, we were just going.
Don't worry. You know, give us a mandate. We always allow people to speak, and then you guys will play.
Yeah, give us a mandate. When I called you,
no, don't worry. Don't worry.
You said I should move to the next person.
Don't worry. It's okay. Thank you. Well. I think so. This matter of Edo election, right? When you ask people, you supported Okpebolo, the guy is a governor now. How do you feel? All of that. It's like you're making their head swirl, and that's the way I see it. With all due respect and humble humility, Nigeria is suffering what it's suffering today because some people decide to rig election. I will go back to my wonderful and amiable analyst here, and a wonderful contributor to this panel in person of Dr. Sia. He said, and I quote, "We made law by ourselves and we decide to break the law." Whenever I think about that word, it just rack my head and make me think. Imagine WAEC tells candidates, answer 5 questions. Do not answer more than 5 questions. And WAEC now say, oh, because CM is a guru, he answered 7 questions. Let's change the marking scheme because of him. They will not do that. They won't look for maybe the 5 bets that you answer and the remaining 2. You have just wasted your efforts in futility because they will not break the rule because of you. And people are saying that the election, people voted them as for Akpakomisa. Akpakomisa that could not attend interview. When you see vote buying are you happy that in your country people are giving money to buy people's will? You know what our Senator Oshiomhole again said? He said it is an abomination or aberration to rig election. In fact, rigging election in the UK is worse than committing. How do you say that? Committing is he adultery or something? How you say? I mean, I forget how you said it.
Yeah.
That's what he said. He said rigging election in the US, buy people's vote in the UK is worse than committing adultery. And same thing happened in America, but in Nigeria, people are giving 10,000 and you're saying, "Oh, your candidates win." On what? On both by Orakata. God bless you. I couldn't speak yesterday, but thank you very much. It may not be a general opinion to the whole of Edo lights, but it just shows you the analysis of Mr. Abdul Malik on this platform. How the man will analyze the number of days that we have in 8 years, about 2,000 days. And you now bought people's vote to 10,000 naira. Divide 10,000 naira by 2,000 days. Oraka give us a sterling mathematics yesterday. And you are saying, "Oh, I'm happy that the guy now is a governor." Hey, continue to be happy. And don't get better, you go chop inside. You don't go better, now you go chop inside.
Give us a
Nigeria.
mandate.
Yes, sir.
Give us a mandate. Let me tell you. Yade Kwanabu.
Lafia Kalosa.
So no, see, even devil himself has a follower. I just want you to have that in your mind. So how corrupt a politician is, must have a follower.
Akane. Nasani, I understand. But the follower of the devil will not give you one thing, no. I not take 1,000 from you. You think APC just give you 10,000 naira? They gave you 10,000 because they know the amount of money they're going to steal that belongs to you and I. So the devil will not give you one and not take 10 or 20 from you or even destroy the person's life. You think APC just give you 10,000 naira for giving you sake? They gave you 10,000 naira. They're going to steal billions of naira from you. You think Oshiomhole was just campaigning in futility? You think Akpabi just came to Edo for coming sake? You know what? You know when they declare him as governor in the middle of the night. You think Akpabi just came there to come and show face on camera? These guys are they have a feeding bottle governor. They will just put feeder in his mouth. Hey, oh God, this is how you have to say it. Oh, if you don't say it like this, you remember saying, I mean, they even talk when you say you will give them insecurity. I mean, they use and they knock iron say, make you talk and well, oh. Una just man, this is so ridiculous. Very, very ridiculous. The man that Arise was looking for him on the eve to the election, or maybe some days to the election. They got Asue, they got Olumide. When they got Akpakomisa, they said we got his guys, and his guys told us that he's already in Benin because he's in Benin. He could not attend to us. What?
Okay.
And he said, "Come on." And when you see, I am not agreeing to anybody. I am not angered against anybody. I'm just speaking because of the pain that this Nigerian government aberration has caused the people. The 16 years old boy, and the 20 years old girl, they've not seen anything causing good governance. Roads are not motorable. Security is dead. APC, we are the one that sir, terrorism and Boko Haram they were manufactured by APC so that they could get the effort out of government. You think when the guy said we will give you insecurity, you think it's a joke? Tinubu told the government, said, give me land and I will end insecurity. Welcome, Edo State. Now, small as if for Obaseki now. Welcome. This is now the city of the Lord. Who is the president? A criminal drug baron. Adam Oshiomhole is the father. Tinubu is his grandfather. So Edolites, hey, for how many for people that care to jubilate? I mean, you can jubilate for whatever you want to jubilate for.
Okay. Thank
All
you.
that we did was to borrow you some money that you say this way, not be way. Because you see, they said the way will give you clothes. Now the one way they net now go look now. You know, say Fedra,
Thank you.
for the work of
Thank
time, I thought I have a lot of share today, but you guys keep playing me,
you.
but I will just let it be.
Thank you. This APC regime now, 9 days donor. So okay, never enter, but now then goes.
Mr.
So
Sen, I will speak later. Give me time. I'm busy with something now.
now be say if you no get them again, no, you go depreciate in stock because we are going
No
around
problem.
now.
No problem.
Okay.
In that case,
Okay.
let me continue. Let me just continue since I have a lot of stuff.
No, that's not rigging. And the other Black Panther, Black,
I'm not this year, but
please. Anyway, Mama, let's go round. Let's do the final rounds now. But
We
Black
have
Panther,
we have a new
aware.
person here,
Which
Augustine.
new
We have
person?
Kingsley with us.
No, the boss.
Kingsley, thank you very much for joining us. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Where's the Kingsley now?
Thank you,
Can you hear
Kingsley.
me?
Where are you joining us from?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm calling from Lagos.
Oh, wonderful. You joined us earlier on, but you left.
I left.
Okay. Talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, I beg you because the way the country is going, the way things are happening in Nigeria, is like it's very clear that APC is going to take Nigeria to a one party, and we need to realize it very, very fast because this complaint will complain, we talk here, we blame Peter Obi, we blame APC, we blame PDP, we blame this one. It will not work. For me, I suggest that Labour Party or Peter Obi should join PDP. That is the only way we take this government out because from the calculation what I see from that Edo State, Labour Party was a distraction for APC to win the election. For me, that Akpata, it be like say, I feel say maybe no, there are two options. So I'm not sure. Be like say Tinubu APC don't ginger the guy, give him money, make him come out, come distract PDP votes. That's what I think. Or probably he just came out and somebody you won't win election. You don't know how to even arrange yourself. Even to big election, say you can't even get election. You say you won't win election. If at all say you want, you don't even have a agent. If your agent said they even bribe, if your agent said they bribe your agent, they give your agent money, maybe they sign all these ones. So these are the things. It's like a confusion everywhere. So for me, the Peter Obi, Obedient is not Labour Party. Obedient is not Labour Party. Obedient is Nigeria for progress.
A movement.
So we should, movement. We should join hand and join with PDP. We know PDP. They have some other things, but I believe that PDP they are full 10 billion better than APC because it's not one man party. APC is one man party. PDP is a general party. It's not like because if Tinubu was in PDP, he will not try what he's doing in Nigeria because men go pull him down, say, bros, you don't go far. But APC, nobody can talk in APC. So we should join hands and join with this strong party, PDP, because what I'm seeing here is Labour Party is weakening PDP, and PDP is going down, and the more they're going down, APC is taking advantage of it because there will be other election that is going on in other states. I guarantee you, 150%, APC will take all the states. Just imagine what's happening for Edo State. So we should just relax. I think we have like two parties, APC and PDP. Then everybody join PDP. all this never happen. APC is a man. They are ready to kill 1 million to be in power. They're not sending message. See waiting down for Nigeria. For now, we are looking at the new price now is going to 1,800. So what are you saying now? So please, we should join hand because one we think we are doing ourselves a favor by destroying APC. At the end, we are weakening PDP. PDP is weakening every day, no support. And these are the strong opposition parties that can challenge APC. Labour Party cannot challenge APC. They cannot challenge them. Opposition has to talk. Because if they talk now, if PDP talk now, first thing tomorrow morning, they don't arrest them. First, they don't pick them up already. So PDP, they have governors, they have other governors. They are strong. Let's support them. Let's support them.
But
And
I wanted to
so that we can take this part from them first. Let's get part from them first. That's the important thing. That's what I think. That's what I think. Because PDP is weakening every time. It's not good. And the more they're weakening, the more APC is taking advantage of it. And Labour Party is not strong enough. See, Tinubu can cause confusion in Labour Party. He will give them money, they will scatter. They will scatter. He never get them for Labour Party. So that we should just look. Obedience is not Labour Party. It's a movement. So anyway that is good. Let's support PDP so that we can take the power out first. So that we can now know what to do.
Our brother.
So that's what I think is my own analysis. Because PDP is weakening every day.
No, you have a point.
Thank you very much, Kingsley. Thank you.
All right, sir.
I wish you had been with us when you said you joined earlier and then you left, but no, that's okay. Tomorrow is another day. Thank you very much. And Niger Watch, who do we?
All right, Mr. Kingsley. I understand where you are coming from. This particular moment now, a lot of Nigerians are scared of taking a decision to go back to PDP to rescue Nigeria. Because if you have to check this properly, the same people that have impoverished us today, they are inside there in PDP and APC. That's just the fact, if we want to be honest to ourselves. Yes, I understand that, yes, if you have to push Tinubu out of there, in 2027, people need to come here together and do it together under the umbrella of PDP in 2027. But trust me, after you don't manage to remove Tinubu, you will get another satanic person again. That same PDP, and many of the satanic set of people that are currently on APC, all of them will move to PDP because these guys are crossing over every time. Just watch what happened in Edo State now. For any reason, Okpewolo is properly restored, whatever the outcome will be in the court, you now see lots of people now from PDP will now be doing crossover straight to APC. So, to be honest, it looks like we are not going anywhere. That's my submission to that, though. My response to that.
Yeah, I will add. I think one important thing I picked from this guy's statement is when he seek the indulgence of Peter Obi. You know, he specifically asked Peter Obi to come into PDP. That is, I think what he's trying to say is that if Peter Obi is able to struggle himself into PDP and become the flag bearer of PDP, there might be a way out, because he specifically talked about Peter Obi against Labour Party as a party and not against the obedient movement. Because
let me tell you, sir, yeah. PDP or APC or Labour Party, I'm sorry, this is my opinion, my submission. Any of these parties, Peter Obi emerged as a president, they're not going to allow him to rule. The only way Peter Obi will be in the figure if Peter Obi be a running mate to any Northerner. Yes, Peter Obi be there as a vice. As you know, that vice president in Nigeria is like a nobody, same way as a deputy governor. But if Peter Obi move from Labour Party to PDP, Peter Obi will win the election, they won't allow him to rule. If he move to APC, he will win the election, they won't allow him to rule. Let's continue to see the reality now. Because some of us are good in arguing and arguing until they don't slap us for our eyes. After we wasted all the years, the time and everything, we now say, oh, like this Edo election that just concluded. I told everybody, you guys on this panel are not concentrating on Okpebholo. The biggest threat in this election is Okpebholo. Not because of him as a person. And I gave you all the instances. But you didn't listen. In 2023 general election, I told you guys INEC is going to ring Peter Obi out. A lot of you accuse me here that I'm too forward, I'm too this, I should be calming down. Like some of you said a couple of days ago, not be now if you talk. This time, so if you talk. So I'm also saying it again now because I go use them to remind when I get in the future. Now, any party Peter Obi go, these guys will not let Peter Obi rule. The probability of Peter Obi winning the election is very, very extremely high, but they are not going to let him rule. And unfortunately, my principal cannot fight for his mandate.
No,
yes.
Naja, can I say something if I'm permitted?
Okay,
go ahead.
Let me
Quickly.
just tell you. Like this, our brother said PDP. PDP is no more. I will tell you. Edo State, Obaseki cannot handle PDP because he's not the head.
We're not talking about Obaseki now, sir. We're not talking about Obaseki. You people just leave Obaseki alone.
Let me land this one, please. Just a moment.
Yeah, we're not talking about Obaseki. You are changing it. We are talking about federal, please.
I want to talk about PDP. I want to talk about PDP.
He's leaving office in next month. Obaseki, I'm going to leave her for now.
You're not even listening to where they go. You don't want to even let me land. See, for River, the PDP themselves, they already engaged Wiki. Now, when you look at the structure of PDP in the South, it's like it's something that is totally going to collapse. So 2027, whether Nigeria like it or not, Tinubu, if he's there alive, he will win that election. Now, the Nigerian level...
The truth of the matter is what I mentioned just now. Whoever that moved to PDP, whoever that moved to APC, APC that moved to PDP, these people are the same thing. It's just a different bottle, but the same content inside the bottle. These guys are the same people. So Peter Obi, anywhere he moved to, Peter Obi will still not be allowed to rule as a president. Some of you are already, God forbidding it as I'm saying it now, forgotten that religionism is the biggest problem we have in Nigeria, because we have failed to face the realism of what is affecting us. We keep putting religion. But let's face the fact. They're not going to let Peter Obi. In fact, they don't test Peter Obi already, saying a person with the feet push go any corner, you not see anything do. These people don't test Peter Obi already. Say, no worry, even though he go slap, I not see anything do. Collect him mandate, he go complain small, he go write for Twitter, he go enter house. Someone like that, they're not going to let him run. He cannot fight for his mandate. Let's say it how it is. So the only way Peter Obi can be in the picture, except Peter Obi agree with somebody, which you can't trust anybody, that, okay, let me be a running mate. Once you become a running mate, power is very, very intoxicating. You are going to remain as a running mate throughout the 4 or 8 years in office. You will not have no voice. Yes, you will not have no voice. So let's say it how it is. You know, they don't want to make Peter Obi rule. They don't want, not to let Peter Obi, I don't want to go there. I know what they talk.
Any good person, anybody will get good intention for Nigeria, they don't let her rule.
You know? So I beg. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Everybody on the panel have given submission except Black Panther or GACM. So if we have to start again now, we need to start from
Madam Rita. I think I see Madam Rita.
Is not here. We don't have any
Black
Madam
Panther
here. And Black Panther. You know, hold on.
Okay,
we have Tony Africa calling in. Oh, Tony Africa is already past 10, but I'll pick your call today, but not next time. Talk to us quickly.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
Good evening, sir. Good evening. Thank you very much, sir. I greet everybody. So then, now that we know, say not to work. What why we still doing all these permutations? Now that we know, we better look for an alternative. Look at what the whole effort. all your effort. You try to be neutral. Everything you, I mean, I couldn't believe my eye. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, because they said that because of your enemy, you go blind your eyes. You go blind your eyes. Then how you go see eyes, then they see your friend. That's what I just see that is happening with our people. Black people are in a state of confusion, just like Kishley said just now. People are confused. There is no system of grant. No system of grant. And there is no sign of, social security. Okay, please, look at an office when put the big money. It will say at Nigeria, under some condition. I will take that money, I will chop also. I may not vote if they are not watching me, but if they are watching over me that you are not doing, they will kill me. I will vote because there is no police to rely on. You have nobody to help you. You have to help yourself. Many people are dying. And people actually died. If you see some, some of the videos that you showed here, when people were fighting, they are shooting in Edo, we saw it. But people just came out blind, that nothing happened. So, okay, no system of grant. We never know the number of population. Our population figures are based on United Nations and they do vested, interest countries, estimate. What the hell is going on? Let us share the country peacefully, or I don't know, so that we can go back. Like okay, this now you can be a governor, Obi can also be president for South Nigeria. Nobody will talk because we can manage ourselves. But Tinubu is not the one doing all this now. Please, I want people to know. There are powers that I'm not here today to talk about any job, but the country is so bad. The fact that you can see good roads in the northern part of Nigeria and their roads are not failing, but in the southern part of Nigeria, right from Osun downwards, Kogi downwards, then it's also failed roads. Now look at the talk. So you have been captured by the photos. It's really, I mean, thank you, sir.
Okay, Tony, thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I'm done with all the callers. I got him, so I don't know how you want to run the final over here.
The final for 4 minutes. Exactly, final for 4 minutes. Let's round up. Okay, Black Panther, are you back now?
He's not back. He's not back. I'm not sure saying now 1 minute.
Okay, it will be the last anyway. From Prince Collins, 4 minutes to F. Emmanuel, Mama Hecho, Chris Dublin, Midwest people, give us a mandate, and then Black Panther. Please, let's work with our time. I will be I'll be quite accurate. Prince Collins,
please,
if you still have something to say.
I'm back.
Okay, we will.
Please go back to where you are coming from, my friend.
I don't catch up for leg.
Don't worry, this one. I'm back.
I am back. You don't catch me. I'm back.
You went to look for other Panthers to join you, Abi?
Yes.
I don't know what you go look for.
Oh, sorry. I went to look for
that
some.
Panther. You know, Black Panther. Look for Blue Panthers.
Yeah, I went to look for other Panthers to join me.
Wait, what a war Midwest. Midwest don't move.
No, Midwest. No. Now different Uncle Tom. So let me just start. I want to thank Nigeria Watch. I want to thank everyone that are coming out here. I thought, despite all the what happened in the election, and we are all facing everything. We are doing a post-mortem, which I believe we should press forward for that thing. I will say thank you to the speakers that have called in. Thank you to the people that are on the comment section. Now, I want to first say congratulations to Midwest. Midwest people, congratulations to you. You have spoken, you've tried, and you've won. I believe you have the heart of the Edo people at mind, and then you have spoken your word, and your word is your bond, that whenever we are tackling him, checkmating him, you also will do the same thing. I just want us to come to the reality that he is the governor, Akakomise of the APC, is the governor of Edo State, elect, and is going to be sworn in as the authentic governor of Edo State. If you like, go to court.
There's nothing that will happen because you all have been saying the thing behind the scene. And the thing behind the scene has a clause. And that clause, they will not take that claw. It's like when a panther claw the prey, he will not take that claw out of that prey until he suck that prey and take life out of that prey. So the claw is already there. They cannot take the claw out. No matter where you go to, it is their own now because democracy, quote and unquote, is when the people go out to vote. The people own the power. But the thing behind the scene, they've done it in Nigerian context. That is the kind of democracy we have. Break the law, go for it, cash it, and run with it. So that is it. Now, we have to checkmate him, and we have to do what? Finish the postmortem and go back to Nigeria as a whole. The solution, how we in the diaspora, we contribute, how we will form a strong bond of alliance, because we need to start forming network of alliance now so that we become strong, and we need to have a very versatile brainstorming on how we move forward in this thing, because it is our own, it is our birthplace. We cannot give up hope, because that is the only thing that is flowing in us. We are men created by God. Hope is what we can claw on so that we can forge ahead. If we lose hope, then we have given it the right, our right, me and you right here in diaspora, we have given it to the vampire to keep on the sucking and keep on the maiming and keep on doing the impoverishment of our own people. So that is what we need to talk on, that we need to speak on, because the people on ground cannot solve it. Like I told you all, there is one norm that has been established, and it has a strong root in the soil, and that's the norms of corruption. Other factors that are behind, other factors that are dabbling around it, that are like mini planets, it's going around the sun, is tribalism, nepotism, and other things you can put in there. So, but corruption is the sun that glow itself around those factors that are roving around here. So now we have to talk explicitly. We have to throw all bias out. We have to throw tribe out, and we have to talk explicitly, holistically, on how to pull us out of this thing, on how we're going to form the network first. We have to form an alliance network first, then we move forward. That's what we were talking about yesterday, and we don't need to, because I thought over it, we don't need to throw away that portion of it, because if you try continue with this post-mortem of Edo State, you are not going to end well. All what you see, it has happened, it has happened. So let's go. And if my Mr. Dr. CM, you were talking hope, you have hope in the judiciary. Take all those things out. You know what is happening. You cannot have hope on the judiciary for Asue to go there and win. It cannot happen, my brother. It cannot. You know the man you have in Aso Rock is the Pablo Escobar of the Colombia lineage. You cannot get it. It has been his dream to take Edo, and that is it. He has done it. So let us move ahead and talk holistically on the country. And now I want to go to Kanu. Like I told the Eastern Bloc, the leadership of the Eastern Bloc, if you put Kanu, Mandela, they are the way. I'm not talking about the personality now. I'm talking about what led to and how they fought. They were fighting for the emancipation of their people. And one was jailed for some years. One was in court, extradited from Kenya, and it was brought illegally. He was brought to his country, Nigeria. And after all said and done, after 2 years plus, the Supreme Court now stated that this man should go a free man. Now, the Supreme Court of South Africa jailed Nelson Mandela. And what happened? The people, the elders of South Africans, they went outside, did a collation, and picture him and blow Mandela out as a universal figure for the world to see what has happened. Now, what are the leadership of the Igbo extract, and Nigeria in general, because the Igbo extract got to lead, then we in general, we will support. We have to make that elaborately to the world that this man is a free man. This man is fighting for the emancipation of his people, because they are doing it the way they are doing the Jews all around the world. So we should press hard and see to every word that Kanu has said.
Hello.
We can't hear him. Let's
Yeah,
move on.
sorry for that. We have to move further.
Okay,
And
you round
make,
up, round up.
I'm rounding up now. We have to blow it out as an international figure, because the supremacy of the Supreme Court of the land has said it, and it is final. You, the lower court, cannot speak on the issue again. That is a universal law. So we should blow it out. This is the time for us to come blow it out, so that we can have him as an international figure where the world will focus on Nigeria. Simple. Thank you, Nigeria, and God bless you.
I think we should. Thank you, Black Panther. We're going for our final rounds now because of time. We are almost working against time. From Prince Collins to F.A. Emmanuel to Midwest people, probably to give us a mandate. Then Chris Dublin and Black Panther, you speak last. Please, can we do it between 3 to 4 minutes? Just the usual headline. Prince Collins.
Yeah.
4 minutes. 4 minutes, please. 4 minutes. Start now.
All right. So, like yesterday, before we went to bed, we were here till about 2 a.m. If I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, we were here till about 2 a.m. and we were trying to, take a different dimension by trying to provide solution, which you did halfway, Dr. CN, not quite long. We know the problems, and we can't keep talking about the problem all the time. Give us our mandates are just, giving its own suggestion. And I would like to forge, ahead in that direction, because we need to start providing solution. But for me, I'm just thinking of what do we need to do? How do we reason together? Because I've seen that Nigeria cannot be fixed from within. The porosity is already, in an alarming situation that it's going to be difficult to be corrected there, because those inside Nigeria has no other reasonable way of looking at the situation rather than to profit from the corrupt, or rather, let me use the word corruption, rather than profiting from that corruption. So, looking from outside, inside, or from outward, inward, we should begin to reason, because with the way it is going, it shows that the level Nigeria is going to be in the next 8 years might be, in fact, it's already unimaginable. We can't even imagine it because we don't know. We can't predict it. Because if it's going to be a one-party system, then gradually we are walking into slavery and subjugation under what we call government in the name of democracy. And that will not be good for us outside, rather than it will be good for us inside, because we've had enough. We've got families back home that are suffering. They're not just suffering alone, but it is affecting us here, because we can't focus, because we begin to think about how to fix them up. And the only way we can fix them up permanently is to face the government of the day and see how they are going to make a change. In whichever way we are going to do it, I've not come out with any suggestion yet, because I'm still meditating. And in a situation like this, when I begin to meditate, in no distance time,
1 minute more.
come out with revolution. So I would like to end up by saying that I will appreciate if each and every one of us that have got a good heart on how Nigeria should move forward, that are having that same thought, the same direction, should begin to meditate from now on. Maybe by the grace of God, we might come out with good solution, because we can't continue like this. And may God help us, and may the spirit of aspiration be with us, so that we'll be able to come out with a solution that will provide, that will work out for those that are back home. Thank you very much, Mr. CM, and thank you, Nigeria.
Thank you.
Bless each and every one of us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prince Collins. Hope to see you again tomorrow. F. Emmanuel, if you are there.
Yeah, Mr. Dr. Thea, thank you again for the opportunity. Yeah, before now, you were talking about, you were asking questions, if given opportunity to be the president of Nigeria, what would one do, blah, 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 and all that, right? My brother, the problem is not what we want to do or what.
Is it my own?
Huh? You're talking to me?
Okay, continue. Sorry, maybe I missed you. Sorry, continue.
Okay, so that question, everybody has a fantastic answer to that, what to do. You know, everybody has good working document. They'll say, okay, this is what I'm going to do vis-a-vis the challenge that is on ground. Wonderful. But the problem is, by the time they get there, do they have the willpower? Do they have the empathy? Do they have the wherewithal to bring it to bear? That is where the challenge is. If you look at APC manifesto, it was a wonderful one. If you look at PDP manifesto, wonderful. Labour Party, wonderful. Other parties too, AMPP, all the other contestants for the presidential election last year, they had a wonderful, most of them are almost similar, wonderful manifesto, what to do, you know. But looking at what Agbado is doing now, did you see any iota or what was written in his manifesto that is doing? Is he following through it? At least a manifesto should give people a kind of an idea, a working document to say, okay, this is what this government is coming to do, and let people begin to watch, follow it through to see whether really they are following it according to what they have said. But the answer is no. So if I tell you now I'm going to do blah, 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 wonderful talks, you know, talk is cheap, my brother. Talk is actually cheap. But the problem is, do the people eventually get to power? Do they have the will to bring it to pass, to make it work? That's where the problem is. That's why the problem is. Any professor can give you wonderful manifesto, but when you get there, can you bring it to bear? Can you take it as an actionable working document? That is our issue. So, my brothers, Nigeria is a project. Nigeria is a big project to every one of us. The earlier we take up this challenge, the better for us. If we say we are leaving it for all those people that are high up there, we are mistaken, and we will ever remain this way. So for those of us that are coming behind, that are giving our voices, let's take our country as our project. What do I mean by that project? You never know. You never know how things will turn around. Among us here, we'll get one kind of opportunity, and before you know it, you're up there. What will you do? Are you taking it as a project now that you're not there yet, or you're just flowing? Just join them and while away time. So I leave that for everyone to ponder upon. Thank you very much. Once again, Mr. Elvis, thank you for the time. My people in the panel, thank you again for your wonderful contribution. We'll talk again tomorrow. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you, F. Emmanuel. Thank you, F. Emmanuel. Now, Midwest people, if you are still with us, 4 minutes. Thank you. Me too.
Okay. Good evening, my brother. You know, the thing is
Thank you.
this. I don't know if we say we want to talk about solution. The solution is very complex. We have to be honest. For me, my own opinion, because I don't even see. You know, most of the time before Tinubu came into power, we see so people want to talk about Northerners. Northerners are bad. These are these ones. Actually, we in the South, our greatest problem is distrust, and I don't know how we're going to fix it. I have to be honest to that fact, and that fact is hitting us. So that's the really big issue. Because if you go do revolution, Tinubu come out, who you want put? They not the people wey dey point to say, in fact, now they even swear the country. They don't they gang up how they want even take country over. So you see, very complex situation that we find out.
My people, Midwest people, can you hear me? Augustine,
Yes.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
There's this video from Very Dark Man that I want us, because I want you to join this broadcast before we end the show. It's a shocking video. It's a very, very shocking video that will surprise so many of you this evening. I want you guys to listen to this video attentively. Then you will know that we are not going anywhere in Nigeria. And I pray God protect this our brother, may they not go by him. Listen to this video, my people.
Respect them as well. I am very, very disappointed in the agencies that are involved in this, and
Una dey hear?
It's frozen. It's frozen.
No, it's
frozen.
Can you guys hear me?
Okay,
Yes,
yeah, we are here.
We can hear you, but the video was frozen.
Let's see.
Probably so one video now. I bet this video is very, very important. Let's try again.
What I'm about to post now, a lot of names will be mentioned. These are people that I also respect, and I believe a lot of Nigerians respect them as well. I am very, very disappointed in the agencies that are involved in this. And I believe that this call recording that I'm about to play, even Bobrisky will not expect it. That is what is crazy. But all the people that will be mentioned, I don't care. You understand? I don't care. And from today, no longer respect for all of you. You understand? Because all of them are the same. And it's pretty obvious that in Nigeria, the law only works against the poor people. Do you understand? Now, after this video, I would expect that the EFCC will do a deep investigation on everybody that is involved in this case. And also, they will bring the whole officers that participated in this and collected and spent this money that is involved. Thank you very much. So I will start by playing the call. As you can see, it is a call. Listen.
You know, I'm a very big influencer. I have over 5 million followers on my Instagram, so my Facebook, and they're paying me on my Facebook every month. So I'm okay. So they were like, all those money cannot still make me buy a house of 450 million naira in Pinnock, and where I'm staying in Chevron, blah 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 blah. The shop put the money laundry shop. They charged me to court. So when they charged me to court, we had to beg them that, okay, if they want to remove the money laundering, how much would they collect? And so we should go and bring 15 million that they will remove the money laundering.
Now, this is one part of the video. A lot of things will be unveiled. First things first, you heard it from Bobrisky. EFCC charged him 15 million naira to remove the money laundry charge that was charged against him. If you remember, when this case against Bobrisky starts, there was a money laundry charge, but from nowhere, they dropped the money laundry charge. So obviously, Bobrisky paid EFCC 15 million naira to remove the money laundry charge. It's crazy that EFCC claim that they are fighting against financial crime. Do you understand? But they are deeply involved in financial crime. So they remove the money laundry. Anyways, let's continue. There's a lot of things in this call recording.
To my friend, I called my friend, because I can't use my account. I wanted to send money from my account, but he said I'm still under investigation. I cannot withdraw from my account. So I now called a few of my friends. You know Polanco, Elele?
Mm-hmm.
That Polanco, yeah, is my very good friend. So I called him. I told him. I was like, no, I can't want to send the OC. I can't want to send the OC. He now I gave him my brother's account. He now sent 8 million naira. He can't send the same year.
Yeah.
I was even shocked that he can send that kind of amount of money. He said, Omogidini Oshiomhole, a very nice person. So I called Demola. Demola in New York. He is my friend too.
Mm-hmm.
Demola sent 1 million naira because I had to call the people I'm close to, people I trust.
I feel
Demola sent me 1 million. Yeah, Demola sent me 1 million naira immediately. Transferred 1 million naira to my account. Then I called other few people because I can't start making call because I don't know who set me up. So let me not start calling the wrong people. Do you understand?
Sure.
So I called the people I trust. So the money shall complete 15 million I paid. They now remove money laundering. They now took me to court for spraying of money.
Okay.
And I know that.
So you heard him. After I paid the money to EFCC removed money laundering, and they now removed that charge and took him for spraying money. Do you understand? So EFCC, you people collect money to drop charges. This is crazy. And these are the people that want to fight for financial crime. Tomorrow night, you're going to tell us you want to arrest Yaya Bello. Are we sure that if you arrest him, you will not collect money for dropping charges? Wow, EFCC, this is crazy. But anyways, it doesn't end here. Let's continue.
The old things started from when they gave me best female dress. You saw that video, Abby? That they gave me best female dress.
Yes,
Yeah, that's when the old things started from, jealousy, everything.
Envy.
So we shall have got to court. I shall have told them that I'm guilty, that maybe court will even pity me or say, oh yeah, pay fine.
I know.
Or community service. Sadly, the court sentenced me. So, I was on my way to the prison. Then my godfather called me and said, you will not enter that prison, don't worry. Let me make arrangements for an apartment close to the prison. It's going to call the controller in Nigeria, that's overall in Nigeria, in Abuja, and I'm talk to them. They shall talk before I come back. They now took me to one apartment that I must not come out till I finish my sentence. That the Oga said they should come out. The Oga said they should come and keep me here. That I mustn't go enter data, but nobody should know that I'm not there.
Yes.
So they said the guy will collect money. They wanted to give them 7.
Wait. Who is this Bobrisky's godfather that called the Controller General of Prison in Abuja and instructed him that he should not let Bobrisky to enter prison? And the Controller General of Prison now gave Bobrisky an apartment outside the prison. Do you understand? An apartment outside the prison that he should stay there and he will not enter the prison. So Bobrisky didn't go to prison, obviously. Basically, the prison obviously is for the poor men and for the poor masses. So this is how the EFCC come and lie to us. Say they don't probe somebody, they don't arrest one big man for financial crime. But they go no go arrest the man, they no go sentence him or carry him. Go give him one lodge somewhere and he no go enter prison. This is what is going on in Nigeria. Do you understand? The law is only against the common and the poor men. Now only poor man they go prison. But Bobrisky, one godfather somewhere, that godfather you go come out. And the controller of prisons, the Controller General of Prisons, you have to come out and defend this. If not, me, I will continue rubbishing your name online, the Controller General of Prisons. So this is how they call you to remove prisoners. After the court have sentenced a prisoner, you will remove them. But that's not all. Let's continue.
Like millionaire, I had to call Elele again.
Now, this part when I want here, so now I go shock on pass this particular part to pay attention to this. Even though we now know now that rich people or prominent people they don't go to prison.
that they rent house for them near prison where they stay. But listen to this shocking one.
There's nobody for me to call. They give me 2 million, the balance of 2 million. So now I'm supposed to come out in what's it called? Ending of July next month.
Okay.
29th. Bad guy. His father is a son. So first reached out to me. His father spoke to me. His father said we can apply for pardon.
Okay.
That pardon the president, because you know it's
Wait, Faust the bad guy. I can't even believe this. Faust the bad guy contacted Bobrisky, and Femi Falana contacted his father, and his father, Femi Falana, spoke to Bobrisky in order to divert justice. And this same Faust, if this story is true, this same Faust, we have the audacity to come out and say he's fighting against the government for oppression, that he wants justice, he wants Nigeria to be better. So that like this, you dey carry yourself. I don't want to believe that Femi Falana will bring himself down to this level. A whole Femi Falana, where be Fela lawyer, where we respect. Femi Falana will engage himself in something like this. Wait, what is the relationship between Faust and Bobrisky? Abi Faust said they do? Oh, okay. Who are we to crucify the homosexual? Most of them don't they evolve from time. Everybody is a motherfucking hypocrite, though. No, oh, now that song, they make sense to me. Wait, Abi Faust said they do? This is crazy. Well, anyways, let's continue. Hey, now wow. Nigeria.
It's federal that my case is federal. That's so that the federal can actually pardon me. That's the president that he can do it. That if they pardon me, I can even leave here by next week. Do you understand? I don't have to wait till like ending of next month. Okay, so the man started the pardon. He said he wants to send it to the Minister of Justice in Abuja. So Minister of Justice will now send it to President to approve it. But you know Nigeria now, Nigeria with the corruption and everything, you take it fast to him. That the man, the lawyer said they will collect 10 million naira for him to, yes, that pardon will clear my name off the record.
Off the record, which is not
yes,
bad.
That which exactly. So, you know, there's nobody to call because, like, I have friends, so, but, you know, you don't know who set you up, you know, and they've not opened my account.
All right, so based on this first voice note, based on Bobrisky's narration in this phone call, Bobrisky is saying that Femi Falana collected 10 million naira in order to wipe his name off the record. Wow. These are people I respected. These are people I look up to. Faust the bad guy, always talking about, yeah, I'm speaking up for the people. So you are also involved in things like this. It's really, really disappointing. It's obvious that Nigeria might not go anywhere anytime soon. It's obvious. Say Nigeria, no, I have lost 100% respect for this. Unless if they come and can't defend this one, saying a lie. But for now, we'll take what Bobrisky is saying as the truth, because Bobrisky said all these things like he contacted somebody to borrow him money, and the person recorded everything. Now, just in case Bobrisky go on argue, let me drop your number. This is your number, eh? Now, wow. So this is your number. Your number ends with 2208. That's what your number ends with. So this is you. Actually, you cannot deny anything. So EFCC, I will expect you people to do a deep investigation and bring all the people involved to the doormat of justice if you know you truly fight against financial crime. And this particular crime went deep down inside your own custody, and it's really crazy. And the Controller General of Prison, I don't know what did happen, but it's almost as if, yes, I want to know the Godfather and why the Controller of Prison allowed them, instead of putting Bobrisky in a correctional facility, they took him and gave him a lodge outside the prison. I don't know that is allowed. I didn't know that was allowed. But anyways, there are more videos to come. Do you understand? This is just part one. First, part one. We'll see where part 2 they be. Don't play. You gotta learn, and you will learn the hard way. I don't care. Don't play.
Wow.
Naija watch. That video you see there, so not true. I get the prelude what happened before he released the video.
My brother. Kai.
So which means every correctional facility called prison, all those buildings where go they near another lodge for a purpose. That's
No,
what
no,
it
no,
means.
not
So
those,
that,
not
so
those
that
buildings, not those buildings. They have a there's what we call a secret home. Where we say, you know, say DSS get some homes for Nigeria. We say nobody know. Now those places they put them, not be near
you know go
the
too far.
prison.
You know, no, but you know go too far from the prison, because all they need is maybe if people go see you from court, they carry you, they go there, you go see, but in the night then go whisk you away, then go keep you there permanently. That's what I'm saying. Huh?
Doctor, I beg you, my people.
Hi.
Is anything? Let's pause for a minute. Let's pause for a minute. Is there anything really strange in this video?
I don't understand.
Yes,
yes, so
yes, so
which
yes.
is strange.
Yes,
which is strange inside?
See,
You see, let me talk with this strange
Let us
inside.
take it one by one.
Wait.
No more than wait.
Excuse me. Just one after the other.
Let
What
me
is strange
answer
to
him.
me
Let me
inside
answer him. Let me answer him. Everything in that video from beginning to the end is strange. And everything that you'll be hearing before, relatively, concerning this video is assumption. If you know it's not an assumption, mention one person that you know that have been staying close to an apartment in correctional center that you know or that be revealed in Nigeria. Just mention one. That's one. Then also mention one that you know that EFCC will wipe out the biggest offense and prosecute you for the lowest one that you know, except assumption. Mention one. So everything on this video is strange because this is the fact, but Brisky is talking. So this has superseded all our assumptions. Oh, Nigeria is corrupt. Everybody is corrupt. This one is that. But this has superseded it because we are only saying, but we don't have the concrete facts.
Evidence based.
Exactly, based on what you just listened to. Everything here is strange. All. Thank you.
Okay.
Wait. Nobody ask question. Wait.
Okay. So well, I get the angle where Naija was they come from. I think it just explain and now and say okay, now that is evidence based. Because what make me say these things are not strange. It's what we know is going on in this country.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I understand now, Naija watch.
That one is assumption. We have not seen one particular one, not even two. That is fact. Femi Falana. Have you ever heard that Femi Falana have a way of cleaning people's criminality out of prison?
No, criminality record. Criminality record.
Wait. Dr. C, may you wait now?
Can you allow me?
Okay.
Now, Falana, for example, I mean, if you look at the way this guy protested during Jonathan, now, what has not gone on that has not allowed him to come and protest against Tinubu? You will know that this guy has something in hand already that Tinubu has against him that will make him not to protest against Tinubu. These guys, they see, Tinubu will not use people that he doesn't have anything on them. Someone like Shoyinka, someone like Falana, because he has something on them.
Listen, my brother, Oga Chris, I guess you can see it properly now, clear. Me, since I was born, majority of the things we talk about, we know Nigeria is full of corruption. But because we don't have fact, we only just leave or talk on what Arise channels and every other mainstream articles presented to us. But this is Bobrisky telling you that he paid 15 million naira to ESCC to remove the money laundering, while he paid 10 million naira to Femi Falana to cancel the criminality, whatever, forever and ever. Why the Controller General rented apartment for him instead of staying in prison.
What true a call they put to him by his
Mona
godfather.
wait, now maybe still react. Mona wait, me I react. I
True
beg.
a call put to him by his godfather.
Waiting Naija Watch explain now. I think it makes sense. Say okay, now we can tie a name to these things. But we remember say Dasuki wife give birth to children when Dasuki was serving in prison. How is that able to happen? For example.
But
Yeah,
no, the wife they visit them for prison.
So person where they prison go get opportunity to take the meeting. Why?
Yes. That one is sure. That one is a fact. You can be in the prison if you have a long time jail. If you get a wife pregnant, you can.
They will create you for them to be having this thing in prison.
That
No,
one is
let one
allowed
person there
in
talk.
the UK based on your case is allowed. You understand? Because meet your wife privately and that's it. But forget about that is still not compared to this.
Yeah, I understand.
Between you and I, you don't know where Dasuki was.
Yeah,
then they tell you now face to face now say apartment day. Where you go the air condition, DSTV, they watch Premier League. Arsenal, Man City.
Nigeria, wait, I get the point.
We are finished in Nigeria, my people.
Nigeria, I get the point. See, Iyabo Obasanjo for Aso Rock that time, Wuse, for Abuja that time for Wuse, that Obasanjo daughter will jump fence when the FCC they pursue. I don't know whether I remember that time. When the FCC they pursue and they say she jumped fence. The DPO station, well, that one is still police station, sha. But I know, say, when they arrested that woman, DPO clear your office, come out, then go buy generator that night, do everything. Then I was living in Abuja. The point I'm just making with this is that this video now can't show concrete evidence like Nigeria was just explained. Still, to me, it's not still surprising because I know all these things. They are 100% possible. But now that we are having a name, and not just ordinary name, now just that one day. But for even the Falana self, Nigeria is still good maybe they play some of our commentary back. Because some of us, we don't talk about this Falana, activity.
Yes, Chris, you are right on Falana.
Yeah, especially his activity during this Peter Obi election, the 25%, the protest. Nigeria will still play some of all these things. So, some of us don't already believe, say, Falana is not who he is. Even if this thing not happen, we have said it that it's not who he is. But with this now, as Nigeria was just explained, there is now there's nothing like putting a face.
Okay. No, one moment, please. 1 moment. What I've learned, because I'm trying to make extrapolation and projection. So, which means if you see any correctional center, if you feel say you want to attack the place, it's better you leave and go attack all those blocks of flat where go near them, because maybe in a day they rape people you are looking for.
Dr. CM, okay, wait.
Yeah?
Dr. CM,
Yeah?
make I ask one question. How did they do Kuje prison 45 minutes to Aso Rock? Kuje prison operation lasted all through the night till the following morning. How many people
Boko Haram,
they go need like
they
go need like 5. Wait,
Boko
now
Haram
they need like 5 luxury buses. Yeah, 5 luxury buses to pack people come out. Those 300 and something people. Yet it happened. No policeman.
Let me say my experience so that you can. Why this one is surprising? Let me tell you my experience. Why this one is surprising? You see, there was a time, I was involved, not directly. I was involved.
I'll leave you guys now. You guys talk and let's leave it as talk and go sleep like we did yesterday. Thank you.
Yes. So as I continue, no, let me tell you so that I go just to poem, go just to poem.
10 seconds. Give us our mandate. You go take your the this thing where they ask me also another talk and go don't come now. So
let me talk this one so that you go fit put them together to buttress Naija wash stuff.
You go talk about now when they tell me say my stock they appreciate. Let them tell me first.
Wait now, you people go let the thing fly on my head now.
Mr. Shem.
So that go help us for argument.
You they hold on small. They hold on small.
Now just 10 seconds. I'll just finish and rush am. You see, then something was committed. One, my friend, I mean Black Panther.
They will make it rowdy now.
No, let me just finish this one so that I'll continue. Me and my friend was involved in the case. So because he knew me, now mention me, I came in. So when I came in, then my friend then now locked him up. I was in the DPO's office. Then one guy was convicted of alleged was a suspect on forgery and 419 issue. Instead of the man to be inside the cell, they put him in the conference room of the DPO. That's where he was till he was taken to court. So I have never seen this one before where you are convicted and supposed to go to prison for certain years, then you are now taken to a place of confinement where you are comfortable and do. Those are things that makes it surprising to me.
Yeah, those things are not new to me. But it's just that when we see evidence, most time it looks surprising. Like somebody gave a testimony when I went to Nigeria some time ago. I think it was last 2 years. In Lagos, somebody gave a testimony in the church, and his story was that he went to watch football. He just graduated. He went to watch football. He was just walking along the road, and the police came, and he spoke about the match he watched, and people tried to verify it.
What are you showing in the camera now? What are you showing in the camera?
No, you get something. Okay, no, they show anything.
I wanted the women and everything. I don't know what you're showing. There's some women on your camera or something like that.
Really? How you take CM? How you take CM? Sorry about that. Anyway, sorry about that. Okay.
So the guy said he went to watch football. As he was coming back, they said, "Hey, stop there!" Then they just took him and put him in a police vehicle. Then they handcuffed him. They took him away. They took him straight to the cell. From the cell, the next day they took him to prison. What have I done? Nobody's speaking to him. They just took him like that. Then from there, he went to court. When he got to court, they judged the case. They didn't ask him anything. They just judged the case. Then the judge said, remand him for now, at this moment, until further notice. To cut the story short, that guy said he spent 11 years there. 11 years. He said it was the 10th year that somebody came to preach in the church, that he had to explain his problem, because anytime he sees anybody, he will explain to them. He became a cleaner. He became the best guy in the cell. Anybody that comes in, both Dick and Harry, try to explain to them that, look, I don't know what I've done up to now. That somebody came in and he explained himself to the person. That was how they facilitated him coming out. When he came out, his mother was already dead. His wife that was pregnant, his girlfriend that was pregnant, the son was already 10 years. The wife has left and got married to somebody else. This is a kind of this thing happen all the time. He just came to give a testimony that he thanked God that he's alive. That was all.
You see, Prince Collins, with this short video clip we listened, with a very dark black man's video, my mind just start to wonder now. Let me say this. Do you know that this Yaya Bello, where they say they declare wanted, it could be that out of that 80 billion, they were demanding like half. The guy no agree.
Yeah, I know.
So it could be that 80 billion, they tell Yaya Bello bring half, make with Yaya Bello go say no, now one I go bring on at two. They begin make noise.
I made the chairman, they're very furious.
Because this thing, This thing, who is sleeping? Midwest people, please mute if you don't mind. So this thing where we just watch now, that tells you because from here you can imagine the likes of Akpabio where EFCC harass finish, he still become president. So this thing is just like, if
They're
you
just
need, if you
it's a business grab for them.
if you maybe Yaya Bello, the thing where you need pata na to satisfy himself, maybe in a 40 or 50 billion. But because he go settle some people, he make him 80, hoping that he go use that 30 from one DPO or this or that. That is really what is happening. I can't believe this. And then do you know what Falano Angle is doing? What he go wipe na criminal record, such that in future, if anybody is accusing you of any criminal record, when they go their fight, day, so they don't wipe them out clean. That is the meaning of make you bring that money. You go know how then go do them, then go remove them. So the first of all, then go downgrade your criminal, your heavy crime to very small one, where be saying like traffic offense. They feel bring and down to traffic, the level of traffic offense. Say they will break traffic, then they pursue you. You no agree. You say they go hospital. So because of that, then they search your car. You call the assault police. All those nonsense.
Yeah,
that
kind of reductionism.
Yes, you want to agree to settle out of court that this is so there's to downgrade them to serious warning. Then you pay money. But originally, waiting media people wrote as headline. That one don't go. Then go say police now decide to drop that charge. When Nigeria used to this phrase, they drop the charge. They say they drop a pen. They don't drop the charge. Why they charge the person before?
Dr. Siem,
Oh God.
Dr. Siem, how you gonna say Nigeria is fantastically corrupt? Into former British Prime Minister David Cameron said they are fantastically corrupt. Can you tell us all the Abacha loot and other various people loot that they recovered? They looted it.
Yeah.
They looted everything. No account whatsoever.
Dr. Siem, I beg you. Maybe we still look
You know why this one? You know why this one is so alarming? Because the names even attached to it make it more alarming.
Yeah.
The reason why we say all this, we should be surprised, but to be more surprised because of the name. Man, this is what I was talking to the chair and be disappointing for you as his quoting law. And the son sang Mr. Yakubu. So now who is Mr. Yakubu? Is it Falana or Pass or the real Mahmoud Yakubu himself?
Anyway,
Man,
can you people hear me? Let me say this and then I think I will
You see, Naija should start playing our tape back, because there was one statement I made that man, I'm a member of CDHRO. He was our chairman. Something happened. I briefly explained something a little bit there, because that was why I said I don't trust him, because he has a record where he was given a query in an international organization, brought money for us, but he had query, and how he spent the money was query, he couldn't answer it, and before we know it, he completely did in GRA.
When they mentioned Femi Falana, there are many of them. It's not just something. There are many lawyers, Samson, all these prominent where would they think? Yeah, so it cannot be only Femi Falana. There are tens and maybe 100 people doing it, and the FCC.
The one where we hear Naimo they talk.
When you hear this,
and Dr. Femi Falana is a special person.
Okay, let's hear Chris. Let's hear Chris.
Because
let's hear Chris.
They see him as the best.
Please, let's hear Chris. Okay, Chris.
Maina, the pension thief. You know how much he loot from pension. Then the EFCC, they can't downgrade. But this one, they do them officially. They can't downgrade the charge, downgrade down to the extent they call how much they would say may pay, whether 5 million, and they pay instantly for court there. Waka come out. The Oga will go Kenya, go Ethiopia, go paint aircraft, carry come Nigeria. You go paint another country aircraft on the eve of Buhari's departure. yes, carry and come Nigeria, say now Nigeria Airways. What did they do that, man? Not do. Then just bend the case. Say the one way thief 150 billion. Where they make empire now for this. How they do the case? Should be they downgrade them, then do them officially. Everybody see them. I think the difference for this one now because say they leak this one come out. Now be the main difference. And the character involved in this one, now still make them be like say they very strange. And the other thing we will not go forget be say, now know say these people they know exactly waiting than they do. They know exactly what they are doing. And again, you see this one where Falana say he want to remove his name. He want to remove this Bobrisky name. So make una know they very surprising. He go get one small place for the law. If not even true self, he go get one small place for the law where Falana go to explain this thing. He go get one small place for law because Falana, I'm not sure say Falana go stupid rich like that. Say he want just collect the 10 million, go take bribe somebody, may they remove the name. It could be a provision in the law where you want capitalize on.
So with this thing, with this revelation where we don't hear Baba is risky. What did they talk now? This Baba is risky. Who can you then trust again?
No, exactly.
No, Mr. CM. Let's link it to.
Who?
Let's try. Mr. CM, can you hear me?
Who can you trust again?
Mr. CM, can you hear me? CM, can you hear me?
Who can you trust again? That's why sometimes all these militants where they Niger Delta, when they hear this kind of news,
can anybody hear me? Okay. I want CM to do something.
They go just
CM, can you hear us?
Why is our network? It's like somebody is attacking us without us
CM,
knowing.
can you hear me?
Niger Watch is aware. So what I'm saying is that maybe now this kind of news, all these people we call militants in Niger Delta, after hearing they go say after all, now here the real petrodollar there for our backyard. Why? They go there, go do the thing where they want to do. How can
CM, can you hear me?
How can it? That's why what I'm saying. we make
CM
the law.
Can't hear us
we break
again,
the law.
CM can't hear us again.
Thank God for Bobo is risky. Thank God for Bobo is risky.
They don't attack her.
They don't attack CM. CM,
you still they hear us?
You know they hear us again.
Yes, man. I dey hear now. Yes,
okay, you hold on, CM. Yeah, I want to tell CM to explain something for us.
Okay, 1 second. Not thank God for Baba is what's it called? Baba is risky. Let's just thank God for social media. That is one greatest thing.
Everything.
That we should thank God.
Everything.
A lot of things that ordinarily we shouldn't be aware of. Social media is bringing it up.
Yeah.
Now, can you hear me now?
Hey, Jesus Christ.
I want us to. Can you? Yes, but CM cannot hear us. That be the problem.
Somebody is snoring. I don't know who is.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
I can hear you.
Okay, everybody, hold on. There is an update to that video just now that I've forwarded to one of our consecrated member here. My attention was drawn to it, which is very, very good. So I would like to quickly take this one here. Quickly, press statement. Olukayode orders investigation of the 15 million naira Bobrisky allegations against EFCC officers. Executive Chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Mr. Ola Olukayode, has ordered immediate investigation of alleged bribery allegations imputed to some officers of the commission by Idris Okuneye, aka Bobrisky, in a viral video circulating across the country. Okuneye, an ex-convict, had alleged in the video powered by Mattis Vincent Augustine. There's noise coming from you. You're breathing, you're laughing, you're everything. You're mute now.
Somebody is snoring as well.
He's not hearing you. Augustine is not hearing you.
Somebody is snoring.
It's Midwest people that is snoring.
Just block him out.
I don't do it. You know, Okay, I'll take that paragraph again. Okonaye, an ex-convict, had alleged in a video powered by Martin Vincent, Ose, aka Very Dark Man, that some unnamed officers of the EFCC collected the sum of 15 million naira only from him to drop money laundering charges against him. In a swift reaction, the FCC boss has constituted a team of investigators to critically look into the allegations. To this end, the commission hereby invites both Okonaye and Otse to make themselves available at its Lagos Directorate to assist the investigators unearth the alleged bribery. The FCC wishes to assure the public that the allegations would be thoroughly investigated and the result of the findings made public accordingly. The Commission is committed to its core values of integrity, courage, professionalism, and collaboration at all times. Dele Oyewale, Head Media and Publicity, September 24, 2024. So, my people, you see, talking, let me say this before I'll leave the platform for you guys. Talking. I wish some of you, they say, no, they talk, they talk. I wish you never sleep now, because one of the years, talking is very, very important. Very Dark Man, God bless you. God's protection upon you, my brother. If you don't talk, come out now. Nigerians pick it up from there, and this video went viral. Today, this video was released. We did for the past 4 hours. The same 4 hours now, the reactions is already coming from the EFCC and top bodies. That's it. So talking is very, very important. I don't know why some of you still underestimating or looking down on social media. I don't know why, But meanwhile, I thought I should bring that in.
Now, before you leave, let me tell you this. You know what happened? It was somebody that gave Bobrisky 4 million naira that went to him, and he now gave the secret to VDM. VDM now made a video, which I received today. Made a video, give Bobrisky 24 hours before he go start to release tapes and video.
Who they give 4 million naira?
Somebody borrowed Bobrisky 4 million naira for this case. So the man can't talk to Bobrisky, may give him back in 4 million naira. Bobrisky can't talk, say, why did he give him? He can't talk, say, the guy won't sleep with him.
They explain to now. Yes, I know.
Yeah, you know that thing I lead to this thing where he released today.
Yes. Nevertheless, this is a very, very serious matter. Very, very, we shouldn't look at it like if it happen. This is we must take all these things very, very seriously.
Yeah,
because our mission, our aim, and our objective, is to try to stop this rubbish that is affecting every one of us in our country. Thank you very much. Augustine, you guys have
the only way is to expose them. So continue to expose
Augustine, can you hear me?
I'm going to continue to expose them.
Okay, I want us to do a postmortem to link this up.
It's like my network is losing connection. I don't know. Anyway,
yeah, you have to go out and come back.
I will say good night to you people. Hopefully tomorrow we continue again. Prince Collins.
Yeah. Thank you
very much. Chris.
I will say good night. Chris, okay, good night.
Augustine, your network is failing, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why. Maybe they don't attack me. People where they bad belly people.
Wala. Thank you, sir.
Everywhere. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Najawash.
Yes, sir.
I want us to do a postmortem on linking it with the election, obedient participant, that the presidential election. How Falano's wife was given an SAN, and how Falano was quiet, and now Falana now started speaking. There must be a link. Let us try to link it up, because if we don't take it back, we'll see the line of, if we don't take it back, we will just figure it out like single, like what's happening now. But if we look it back, you see how Falana has been playing corruption, covering our face. Now it has leaked out.
For me, if you have a fact, I don't think there's a problem with that. Anything you are linking up, there should be a fact. Because what a Very Dark Man is doing right now, there's facts. He's been invited now by the EFCC for more investigation. Obviously, it will be there because there's facts.
So I like that. This is the kind of things I like to engage myself on. When I'm caught tomorrow, I can stand there and defend my speech, my statement with more evidential content. So, that's why I normally say on this platform, we shouldn't just say things based on what I hear or hearsay. You must have facts. Because that fact, now you take conquer these people, Anyway, you guys just, I'll leave the platform for you guys to talk or do you want us to end the show now? You still want to continue the talk and sleep?
Yeah,
we can just
make all of us just react. Make we
Yeah,
react.
we can react for 2 minutes so that we end the show. I think.
Okay, 2 minutes, right?
Yeah.
But this case will continue tomorrow.
We'll continue tomorrow. Okay, let's do 2 minutes and end the show then. That's fine. Oga Collins, your 2 minutes, sir.
Okay. I think with what you have said, it is actually good to promote social media in the community, no matter how small we can or how little, to promote it. That is why I'm emphasizing on power or energy, because energy is the means of powering social media, because so many secrets will be brought to life by social media, and we should encourage speaking, and we should be bold enough, because liberation is by action. It's not by just talking. We should be bold enough to do the right thing, just as this guy is doing right now. So that is why most time when we have little minutes, we should participate actively in promoting, opening, or rather, I will use the word exposing these evil people, so that we will get freedom from them. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Prince. I appreciate your consistency. God bless you, sir. Oga F. Emmanuel, if you're there, your 2 minutes, sir. Okay, Oga F. Emmanuel, don't sleep. Give us a Monday, your 2 minutes. Okay, you're not there. Oga Chris, your 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, Thomas, once again, thank you very much. You see, the importance of talking it can never ever be overemphasized. It is crucial. Even the laws when they make, if people come for parliament and go talk. The end of the day, they come up with law. That is how it is done. If you not talk, nothing will happen. So this talk now, you don't force CFCC made a make statement, which is very good. And again, Nigeria, thank you for this video, sincerely, because I just share now for some of my class WhatsApp group. Everybody just they shut up and down. I tell them say details later. They ask me how far, I don't even continue. So that is one of the advantage of being in Nigeria Watch. At least you are sure of quality news very fast as I told you. So I hope sincerely that they are able to get to the root of this matter. I hope they are not going to sweep it under the carpet, and I hope it is not going to be argument back and forth. This one will say no be so inte talk, and this one will say no so inte talk. And after, I hope say they don't go still pressurize this same Bob Risky now. Make she can't even drop the thing, say no be waiting him in with the video be that, na misunderstanding. Because all these things are very, very common in our society. I hope they won't go water down this case. Make we get to the root for once. At least make one big name. Make them use and show example. Wait till I say be that. And Nigeria Watch, I beg. Like Black Panther talk, may we follow up this thing tomorrow, I beg. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, Black
Sorry,
Panther.
Can I go now?
Okay, go ahead. Give us a mandate. 2 minutes.
Yeah, sorry, I was speaking to someone when you called me earlier. Well, I mean, like Mr. Chris said, it's just so now all of this thing that happened now is just to now cement the reason why you will not see some people protest against Tinubu. Tinubu will not use so that he doesn't have anything on them. I mean, you can see the likes of Oshiomhole, and then some big name, even pastors and Daddy Jew, Mommy Jew, bishops, and all of them. They will not dare come out and say, oh, they want to carry placard when Nigerians are protesting. Why? Because this guy got he has something on all of them. He has something. And for their case not to end up like people like Donald Trump used here in America. You see, everyone that guy used, they all spend jail time. But it's just so alarming to see that people that you even look up to and maybe you even think they can stand for the truth and be able to fight for Nigerians and the one that you now see in this. Now, so then what then is the meaning of singing? I mean, I'm not criticizing anybody. I'm not speaking. I'm not jumping the gun yet. I mean, this all of this things we have to go through prosecution and all that. But then would there not be a justification for Mr. Yakubu and all of those songs and everything? And like Mr. Chris said, hopefully this is not watered down and it's not the score political good that this person is doing well, even though you know that Ariwola himself.
Right, thank you.
I mean, we don't know what he did. But I mean, thank you very much for bringing this up. Social media power is very great, and then it just shows that Nigeria Watch Media is in the likes of Channels TV and Arise TV. So, bro, you're doing your job, and you are an high flyer. You're going all over the places. The prayers that God continue to bless you. My own joy is that one day we are able to have a media house that we can just have people come in physically and then come debate, come talk. That will have that name Nigeria Watch, maybe on the island or on the island and then have in Edo, have all over the place and things like that. But thank you very much for that. You do appreciate it. You have a good night.
By God's grace, yes. It's we. It's a collective effort, not me. It's we, my brother. You're part of it. God bless you. Okay. I guess everybody on the panel will give you their submission. So
remain me.
Now that this election is over.
Okay.
Now the election is over, I think this will be a good time for us to maybe on the back end to begin to think of how this channel can begin to talk of all of those things that we've talked about here. You remember the diaspora network. So don't let those things die. If there's any way you can begin to put people together, begin to get ideas and things like that, I think that would be great because Rome was not built in a day. So if you're let's just see what we can do behind the scene and get this rolling. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. La Panther, final.
Yeah, Nanja, thank you very much. And I want to say here that you're doing a great job. And there's some ideas that is coming in my head. I don't it's just program, but when I have enough time, I've collated it, I will call you, because you are like the sun and the earth is roving around you. And you cannot stop it because it is your destiny. You cannot stop it. You're like a sun. Other planets are around roving there. You are a source of light. I'm not using that description. So the way I see it, a lot of things going to be built around you. And you are sort of a positive force that will bring a lot of Nigerians to the realization of this fight is not just for we in Nigeria. This fight is for everybody that is carrying that nationality called Nigeria. And we have to rescue it. We have to set our mind on one thing that we agree upon so that we can move. And we'll talk how we're going to move. But we are going to be intellectual. We are going to use the media in a way that we can, as you as an expert, and you know how to get other experts into the fold. I want to thank you. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart that you're doing a great job. And I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora. What I'm saying is coming from the bottom of my heart. You are that son. And please don't let it, you cannot, in short, I cannot please now because you cannot let that son cannot go down. It will keep on attracting planet that the earth will the earth will continue to research on it and going to see more planets coming closer because they need that sun for their existence. So I want to thank you for that. I want to say here what happened today, the breaking news you are brought in today, I want to plead that you should bring the prelude that led to the release of this, because when you play that video, that video, I've been expecting that video because I saw the prelude, and today, and I saw the reason why he gave the Bobrisky 24 hours. If not, he's going to bring him down and other people that are involved in this whole cartel. And thank God the boy is there. I'm praying for the boy that may our good Lord protect him, and may Nigerians all Nigerians that are positive, may they gather around him to make sure that this guy is not harmed, because it is the will of God. It is our will for the Lord to protect him, and the Lord is going to use us in protecting him, because we are on earth and we have the way and power to protect him too. So I would like you to do another video, an elaborate one, because this is a topic that will give birth to a lot of things that have been going on. And we'll sit down here, we'll discuss it, and open the canker worm clearly and link other issues on corruption to this. So I want to thank you for today, and I want everyone here, please, you can share this particular portion. Go to YouTube, cut it out, and share it to people. They should come in tomorrow and hear something that is mind-boggling. Thank you, Niger Watch, and may God bless you.
Thanks
very much. I think Black Panther, to round it up, Mr. Elvis, just clap for yourself 3 times. Then maybe help me clap for Mommy Diaspora about 4 times before we go to bed tonight.
You need that. We need that.
Niger Watch, I second that. I second. I beg clap.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, clap for yourself 3 times. Then give Mommy Diaspora 4 times.
Now do well.
Niger, she remember Mommy Diaspora on now.
How many same we could do?
He said for you and Mommy Diaspora. I beg clap for Mommy Diaspora.
Okay, now do well.
That's great. Good night, everyone. Thank you very much.
I appreciate that, Sade Bawa. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. God Black Panther, thanks for that wonderful submission and encouraging speech from every one of you, my brother. Give us a mandate as well. I appreciate you all. Oga Prince Collins, thank you, sir. Thanks for all you do. Oga F. Manuel, Oga Chris, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Oga CM, thank you very much. In fact, the reason why we're calling down quick now, because you come out, see how important you are. You know, you come out now, everybody because the more you end up. That's it. That's the family love that we all have for each other here.
Yeah.
You know, we are learning from each other on this platform. Nobody is better than anybody here. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Every one of you that came into the panel today, God bless you all. Every one of you that called into the show, thank you very much. God bless you all. Every one of you that supported the platform, I'm gonna go bless you now. Olabepe Soyemi, thank you very much once again. Freedom Simple, thank you very much once again. I'm gonna go bless you now. All my people right down in the comment section, starting with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. You are blessed. I love you so much. Thank you, Abo Azi. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you, Madam Martina Basui TV, Madam Iris Finance, and everyone right there. Thank you, Remy Abdul. I can see you, sir. Tony Africa. Thank you, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in earlier on, Mr. Fiogashi Mizie, Mr. Ben, and many others that called in. Thank you so much. Love Maduka. Thank you very much. Peggy Modi. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Michael Okata. Thank you, my people. And God bless you. Now, Martin Benjamin.
Mazin Praise, thank you very much, sir. God bless you all. We'll come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again by God's grace, fingers crossed, by 6 p.m. tomorrow, Nigerian time, Lagos time. Since I did Lagos time. My people, good night. I'll see you guys later.
All right, good song. Good song comes so many times. Everyone do they do it. No be wood to get they do. Everyone do they do it. No be wood to get they do. Everyone do they do money. No be wood to get they do. You they claim us, you know they represent you. Claim chair, you know they represent you. Claim us, you know they represent you. Claim chair, you know they represent you. Every try you they booga, you they carry shoulder up. Oh yeah. Every try you they booga, you they carry shoulder up. I believe you don't have. I believe you they carry around. I believe you don't have. I believe you they carry around. Show you one break record to ya. Go back to village. Show you one break record to ya. Go back to village. Show you one break record to me. Go back to village. Babangida no best in village. Obasanjo no best in village. Dangote no best in village. Otedola no best in village. Atiku no best in village. Wami no best in village. Adeleke no best in village. Goodluck no best in village. Every time you the booga, you the carry shoulder up. Every time you the booga, you the carry shoulder up. I believe you know it. I believe you the carry along, bro. I believe you know it. I believe you the carry along, bro. Show you one break record to ya. Go fence your village. CP flexing us. Oh yeah, for security purpose. Goodbye flexing us. Money oh yeah, for security purpose. You check flexing us. For security purpose. Emekus flexing us. Oh yeah, for security purpose. Chairman flexing us. Money for security purpose. Papa flexing us. Okay. Oh yeah. See, okay, fencing us. For security purpose. Let's fencing us. For security purpose. Okay, fencing us. Oh yeah, for security purpose. Okay, how many you they carry along? That's right. You carry along. How many you they carry along, bro? If you want break record to ya, go fix your village. If you want break record to ya, go fix your village. If you want break record to ya, go fix your village. Babangida no fix the village. Obasanjo no fix the village. Dangote no fix the village. They no fix the village. Adeleke love the village. They love the village. Atiku love the village. They love the village. Adeleke love the village. They love the village. If they want break record,